we do it?
I did it with my spear!
Hail, the bard here in these lands, apparently, for a bit of a journey into the mystery realms. How goes? I've returned once more to these capital lands here on this bright sunny day, and long may it last. Could it last? No man knows, but I've got my boringest shirt, I've got the druid's knife, and I've got my flute, which I shall need. But it's for poking very distant stream deck buttons. Hang on. Aha, like that. Now, I've returned here to full vision in unprecedented times because this box is simply too big, and I can't possibly look at it properly and open it without some of me drifting into frame. So I thought I might as well just leap into frame fully. You know, what am I seeing over there? My chat window is so I secretly have it here. Now let's see. Apathy Jesus, well met. For 26 months of... Oh my God. Zenith Gante has gone mad, as usual. Is this not a realm of madmen? Love could be so strong. Oh my God, that's... how many is that? 20? Excuse me?
I think you're confused.
This is Snake Mountain. Don't worry about that. You know, currently Castle Grayskull is on top of Snake Mountain. This day, I'm going to be building a small percentage of Castle Grayskull, and I don't know how to open it up correctly. Oh, I think I've got a pretty good idea, but I didn't want to thousands of parts just fall out, though I'm sure they're individually bagged. How many? 3,508 parts. I don't think we're going to get all that done in a single stream, or even much of it, potentially. Let's see. Free internet, Sparrowgrass, the Dunter, the Starsea, Coconut Up the Butt, Ditus Jack, Kabascha, and Tadeus JD Porkshank. Oh, tell me what, a Saturday morning gaming show. Abruptcus, Vangabig, Jenny Friends, a powerful figure, Pixels Adventurer, Nerd Extraordinaire, Malhyun, Red Mages in Party Hats, Daedalus, Jafani, and Fabian Zib. Well-known figures in certain lands. Now, I've missed some stuff as well. Apathy Jesus did a thing. Ezexius, for 39 months of power. How many months do you need? 39, and no less. And yesterday, at a mysterious hour, I can't reach the controls, so I can't confirm who it was. Let me put that there, just in case. I can't confirm who it was. Someone had I'll lean over. And it will be all well. Let's see. Infidel Art, the biblically accurate T-Rex, for 33 months of power. Yesterday, at some wild hour, unbeknownst to mortal men in the darkest of primordial times, when great beasts ruled the earth, scaled of skin, and who knows what else. Some say feathered, I say, time enough for feathers in the grave. Let me put that back where it belongs. And I've lost the main chat window, as is usual. Now look, what I'm going to do, because I don't know what's in here exactly, it was going to be too difficult to film with my tricky-to-maneuver camera setup. Homemade, made of wood, and a bit of metal that came with it, but that's a whole other matter. What I thought would be too difficult would be to get this in frame properly. So my big plan is to open it up here in this vision, see what I'm dealing with, and then, during a secret little break, when all is obscured, I intend to maneuver to a more pleasing, better suited, isometric, perhaps, a castle building view. And we'll see what we can do. And hopefully it'll be good enough. And also, we cannot forget Triclops, the best character in all of Masters of the Universe, in my opinion. Since I read his mini-comic, he has been elevated to the position of chief character in my estimation. 10 out of 10. Well, I don't know about this figure. We'll see where it ranks. Well, that's a matter for the closer-up vision as well. You don't want to look at fine details here, you know, forsooth. But whatever. We'll get to all that. No doubt. In a moment or two. But first, we gotta power up. Well, any second now.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
I think you're confused.
What is this? I have to look behind the thing to see what's even happened. Hey! This doesn't display certain things. Some kind it could be a cracking unboxing. We are, however, at least in cracking lands. I've got my accordion binder over there. I've got this in front of me here. Oh, wait. I see the problem. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Right, power up, excuse me, with Rast. As is normal in these realms. Right, now, concentrating time. A bit of this, a bit of the plunge into the dark, eh? Or what? You've seen me play Rastan 1,000 times. You can imagine it, I'm sure. You should be able to hear the sounds and just know what's happening on screen. You should know my exact health level, what weapon I'm wielding, and the fact that I'm looking at it in a slightly askew and very distant fashion. Oh, all right, hang on. There we go. Rastan. Right, let's get into the real business. For is any other business as real as Rastan? I would say nay. So we gotta get the magic sword. There we are. Gotta move my micro. Oh god! Let him do a whirlwind attack at the bottom of the plunge. This could be bad. Ah yes, here we go. I can barely see anything. Where's my Rastan Lego sets? That's the real question. Or Mega Blocks? Who has the license to Rastan? Who knows? Well, this was ill-conceived. I can't see the chat box. And I don't know if the music's too loud. That's the other. Oh, pendant. We need that for more score. This is rare webcamming in my land. Doesn't normally happen. You know, this is a day of special magnificence, let's say. But I hope this Castle Grayskull lives up to it. Or I'll be furious. I'll be riding into the Mega Block Corporation and dealing them a literary death blow, as I have done many times. Well, it all depends what you mean by death blow and what you mean by literary. But I'll deal them a blow. I suppose the term blow is also in question. Who knows? Oh, the spikes. I should put some proper side art on and sit closer to the computer. But it's alright. I've installed this game fully within my reflexes. This is no problem. In fact, I'd go so far to say that it's no match. Like that. Good. When am I going to get the diamond ring? You can get an early diamond ring. I've got strong memories, at least, of having diamond ring here in the first Sorcerer's Castle. There's the attrition bats. Don't worry about them. They're a whole other matter. Leave attrition behind you. Oh, the castle is so loud. This is castle omens we're having now at the moment. Oh! Don't worry about that. That's ordinary. An ordinary death. A bit of steel on steel. The high-level fencing there, eh? It's a good thing I've mastered this. Well, I actually shouldn't say mastered. There's warriors who are far more proficient in Rastan than me. And they're out there somewhere, mysteriously, probably putting up high scores right now. In some misty arcade, deep in some den. Who knows? No match. You may have got a final blow, but it was no death blow. Ale. Sorry, I'm having a quick look here. Well met. Oh. Rastan continues. I'm under considerable pressure. There's beasts afoot on all quarters. That's normal. We should get extra life here, no problem. From the poison, which we must always be drinking. Uh-oh. We missed the axe. That could be bad. That could be bad. But the shield. Surely that will make up for it. Oh, there, extra life, a bit of poison, a dram of secret brew. Look at that. Never miss a poison. Evade, evade, fleece. That was a good fleece. Oh, God. Move over slightly. There it is. There's the axe. Now we have to stand in optimum position. Leap onto the thing. Was that optimum position? Oh, no, I still got hit. Okay, the Queen of the Harp. Well, what am I doing? The Queen of the Harpies got me. Uncouth, frankly. An uncouth death. Here in the forest realm. There's a supplemental fleece. I hope I got points for that. Still got hit there. There we go. Castle Grayskull. Well, what a dump. You know, no one cleans it. Only one faction can get in there at a time. You think they do the cleaning? No, they leave it to the other faction. Skeletor leaves it to He-Man. He-Man leaves it to the Snake Men. The Snake Men leave it to Hordak. And Hordak leaves it to the Rock Men. That's what happens. The second Sorcerer's Castle. Not much more perilous than the first. But still, it's quite perilous. I've turned my camera online. I see you there. Because the box of Castle Grayskull is too big for alternate vision. And pardon me. Depending on what's inside, I'll have to reconfigure. I expect it won't be too hard to film the actual contents. But once I've got the camera in place, I cannot easily move it. Well, not much. I can move it a little. And wherever I put that giant box, some part of me was bound to drift into frame, unintentionally, so I thought I'd just get in frame. Go to hell with it. Who cares? Throw caution to the wind. Oh. This is a medium-level attempt at Rastan, I gotta tell you. Oh! See that expert move? Drifting under the axe and then stabbing up? That's how we do it. I'm sure I've drifted out of side frame. I can't even really see it. Oh, I kind of can. It might just be my back wall and my voice echoing through the room. Oh, look at the tantalizing position of that fleece. Tantalus himself would have been destroyed by that scenario. Tantalus in Tartarus, where he belongs. Alright, second sorcerer, no match, instant win. He doesn't know the fundamentals of the axe. Your god lives under me. I hope I don't get up to the worst part of the game in a sense. Mashing this button, whoa, well, I do have that secret hotkey. But is it on this one? Ah, there it is. Hey, rapid fire jumping, so I don't have to do it. I've done it many times. It's just so uncomfortable. It destroys my hand. I'm going to have to reset up the joystick for like official and proper Rastan attempts. But that secret auto fire switch does confirm that it's just a... It does confirm that it's just a mashing... What? Ah! That's not S. Okay. Alright. There, lion. There you go. There's a few biffs. A few biffs in the book. But don't worry about that. Alright, Mame, step back. There we go. All right. I should have found a way to put that thing closer. I've got the... This isn't even very precise. It's huge, and the buttons aren't that big. So I'm bound to hit something wrong now and then. Okay, this business. Let's have a look at it. Before I go opening it, let's have a look. Get out of here, Triclops. We've got other affairs. Look at this box art here, which is evocative, deliberately, and quite well, of the classic Rudy Obero box art for the original release of Castle Grayskull, which I had on my start screen, but I suppose I should actually put it up again. Lean over here. Oh, God. My keyboard is even further away. Lean over. Castle Grayskull. There. Behold. Yeah, the microphone's in an awkward position. Oh, just, issues never end. And I can't really read the I can't really read the chat box either. That's right, this is temporary. This non-reado chat box business is temporary. This is the Rudy Obero cover of the original Castle Grayskull. Painted from the prototypes and a few other reference materials, I believe. So it's got a few features that puzzle people. Skeletor's in the drawbridge because he thought the guy with the skull face should be in Castle Grayskull. I do have that here, actually, Lion. It's a little out of the way, though. Let me put it down here where it'll be a little bit more legible. Oh, my tablet here, the scoot pad. There it is. Hail! Oh, look, I can catch up on the chat. There we are. How goes? Now, where was I? And also, Beastman is on the side of the good guys. Well, what does it matter? I can easily imagine a scenario where Skeletor has gained access to Castle Grayskull and instantly betrayed the Beastman. causing him to be on the other side there, on the side of the good guys. That's the classic artwork by Rudy Obero. Now that that's... Oops. Now that that... Oops. Bing. There we are. Now that that is been envisioned by the lot of us, we can see where this is going. Very, very, very deliberately evocative of that. But that's not all. It's quite surprising to me, somewhat often, that a lot of the modern Masters of the Universe stuff leans into non-filmation material, which this does also in its selection of characters. You can see they turned Beastman around. They could not abide Beastman on the side of the good guy, so they turned him around and have put him in conflict with the goddess. I'm using this as a pointer now. Oh, well, that's all right. That's all right. That barely matters. Skeletor's down here. In particular, these 5 characters are completely classic, and this is a Filmation sorceress, which is very mysterious. The rest of the characters are drawn from the Alfredo Alcala mini-comics, the very early ones. In particular, we have what is known now as the Goddess, or the Green Goddess. That's the common name of this character up here. When she's first encountered by He-Man, he declares her a sorceress, and she's referred to as the Sorceress. There's no Teela. Actually, Teela and the Sorceress are kind of an ambiguous double character in the older sort of lore, from what I understand. Now, I'm no grandiose expert. Yeah, Snake Mountain is here. That's a whole other matter. This is sitting on top of Snake Mountain on account of the fact that it wouldn't be in frame otherwise, because the camera doesn't go low enough the way I've got it set up, which is a huge disaster, and I don't know what to do about it exactly. And the other characters are old model. Beastman is almost entirely red, with a medallion very low in his fur. That's Alcala. We've got non-mustache Man-at-Arms in his classic design, but no giant fur cape, which is a bit of a step back. He-Man is in classic design. Axe. No sword, though the sword does feature. The sword is here, in the key of Castle Grayskull, in the position where it's actually depicted in the original mini-comics, and not in the Filmation series. Oh, no, the film, forget that. Not in the original toy, which is in the door, I believe. This is in the stonework to the side, which is going to be fascinating to see if the actual product resembles this castle in the little details like that. And the side door, and there's another door around the side and all that sort of thing. Of course, it's just the facade and the interior. This is a... Lego. It's not Lego, it's Mega Blocks. It's
Mason chain this day.
Mason chain? This day? What's this say? Galen Wolf. Hail. 39 months. Hey, thank you. Long may you reign. And Skeletor is also an Alfredo Alcala model Skeletor, which we can tell because of his bare feet. And on the side, we can actually get a closer look. I hope these little figures live up to this. We can see that he's got the bare feet model of classic mini comics original version Skeletor. So this is clearly made for enthusiasts and not just shooting toward the most popular conception of Masters of the Universe, which I find to be a fascinating move. There's also Filmation model Sorceress, as far as I know, unless there's a little more lore to her than I am actually aware of. There's also He-Man on the other side. There, He-Man. I don't know if that's in focus if I do that. No, it kind of is. I'm very much hoping that these little figures live up to the way they look here on the box. Oh, I'm knocking over large form. I knocked over Beastman just now, just out of frame. What is this? The axe? Kota Canute? Well met. Hail and welcome to these lands. How many months of power? 39, another 39 months of power. I've got to get my Hero Quest video finished before 40 months of power comes up. Otherwise, bad omen. Hey, the druid's not... Oh, the back. Excuse me. The back. Here we are. This is a view of the rear side of the castle. Now, this has all the features, as far as I can tell, of the Classics line Castle Grayskull. Meaning, it's got the orb chamber up the top. It's got a a fleshed out prison section, so figures can drop from the throne room into the prison. It's got the skulls on top of the elevator. It's got a side door here, which I don't know of the classics version. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, that's mostly in frame. There's a secret door here. You take the ladder. You take the ladder from the ground onto this outer platform. Your heroes or villains sneaking in, and you go in through the secret door. So it's more developed than the original Castle Grayskull, and much more appealing, like in terms of what you would play with if you were a kid. What else is worth noting about this? It's got all the features. It's got the sliding throne that doesn't turn, but you move it left and right. It doesn't have it's inaccurate. It doesn't matter. To trigger the trapdoor and the figures fall down here. But more than anything, I guess I am interested in the figures, because just from the pictures that I've seen, of which this is most of them, there's some at the top as well. You get a closer look at the four secondary characters here on the box. The moustacheless man-at-arms, who was conceived as like a scavenger of technology in the most ancient conceptions of his creator and all that sort of. But what I like about them is that they're very evocative of the form of the original figures, right? They look like Masters of the Universe figures. And in that sense, I'm very thankful that this isn't a Lego set. Not that there was any chance, because Mattel owns Masters of the Universe and the Mega Constructs line. I'm glad they're not Lego figures, because Lego figures demand that whatever the subject matter is, adapts to their format, and I don't find it to be an exciting format. Whereas, I don't know what Mega Constructs does generally, but at least in this, they appear to be miniature versions of Masters of the Universe figures. There's details that I hope are actual, like the sculpted fingers here, that you can see on their little grippo hands. You can see those sculpted fingers and what have you. Interesting that would be there. I don't even know how big they are exactly. I don't know exactly how big this is, although I'm sure the measurements are actually printed somewhere. There's nothing on the bottom. Disaster. Blank. They could have put an almighty battle scene here that no one would ever see except the wise, which, we are. You and me. There we are. And I don't know where I'm going to put it. Yeah, Lego's not 100% like that. There are figures like, say, the trolls of Lord of the Rings, Jabba in Jabba's palace of Star Wars, that have their own sort of modelled figures, but anything human size has to conform to the format of the miniature Lego men. So I don't know where I'm going to put it. It might wind up in the reliquary, which is behind us there. I don't know if you can see the reliquary. Oh, God. There it is. There is a Joshi stuff at one end and a pleasing Celtic village here. Very small outskirts of a Celtic village full of adventurers, dwarfs, and orcs. That's a whole other matter. Maybe it'll replace that. Who knows? Maybe it doesn't fit in there. But whatever. We'll find out. Thanks to the Druid's knife. Let's see. Of course I've got some. Orcs. A few orcs. I've got orcs. Obviously. Orcs came with whatever set of Warhammer I bought the first time. What edition was that? Sixth edition. I think, wasn't it? Came with orcs and Empire? Or Bretonnians? I don't know. But whatever. Let's open this up and see what is within. We've got a nice broad view, so no matter which way this goes... Oh, I did this. I already did the top ones. Because I thought I'll open it up before I start, and then I realised I don't know exactly how it opens. So I've still got some tape here. Let's do that. The Druids were wise in there. They were wise to grant me this knife, eh? When I attained the rank of Bard officially, there we go. I think that's all of it, unless there's another one on the bottom. We'll have a look. And once we've got it open and had a look, we'll have a little break, and I'll reconfigure the viewpoint so that it's nice and isometric on the rolling green hills of my table. And we'll have a look at Triclops at the same moment, whom I hope will be on par. Oh, well, I'll have a slightly worse allowance, but on par with Anthony DeLonges, who is over here. This, the superior character from that unpacketing of the Masters of the Universe figures, who actually stands up on his own extremely well. We can only hope for such a feature. Oh, back there, back. Let's open this. Now, how do we do it, do you think? Here's the main fastening point here, and that opens up. Oh, hello. There's more illustration I haven't seen. Ah! Imposing Skeletor! Highlighting the prison system. At a recreation. I've got to get these comics on screen so I can show you. It's a recreation of Alfredo Alcala's scene when Skeletor becomes king of Castle Grayskull, and Teela, she was not the sorceress at that point, but Teela, and He-Man, or both, fall down into the prisons below. It's a recreation of that panel. This is an enthusiast's product. Let me see if I can summon it. Let me see if I can summon it into being. On the screen, so that I can show you. No, that's Jennifer Connelly. It's a whole other matter. No, that's something else. Further down. That's Popful Mail. I can't reach the full control, so I'm having to do this the long way. Alfredo Alcala himself would be furious. No, I've gone past it. Aha! Reveal. There we go. Now let me put that there. Let's have a look at this once more. We can see. Let me put the microphone in front of me here in Remoto Vision. We can see the resemblance of the figures to the ones on the box. You can see Beastman there is completely red. Yes, He-Man's original origin, leaving his tribe in the wilderness, where he encounters, after he leaves, I should say, he encounters the sorceress there, embattled by a beast. She's a sorceress, he says. The all-green, mysteriously green sorceress, who was intended, originally, to be wearing like a green bodysuit. Oh, I don't know if this was an original plan, but she was intended at some point to be wearing a green bodysuit reminiscent of Man-at-Arms. But she was drawn with green skin here in these comics. I don't know the full series of events. She looks great, though. It's a great character design. There's Skeletor with his bare feet spying on Teela. The warrior goddess, Teela is referred to there. She's got her unicorn charger in the background. Never mind any of that. There's my favourite bit of art there. The hulking beast man, sort of sullen in the shadows while Skeletor discovers a secret passage, while Teela is bound to a sacrificial slab above. Yes, pre-cartoon. I've actually encountered many comments and posts and things by people of the old guard who say how disappointed they were when they saw the Filmation cartoon after receiving the toys as a kid. After their imaginations had been stimulated by this material, they were disappointed to see where the cartoon went. And the cartoon, being what it was, became the default view of Masters of the Universe. For good or ill. I would argue maybe ill. But there are big Filmationites who... Yeah, should we change the category to art? Well, Lion can change it. Lion's here. He'll change it. He will exercise his wisdom and discretion in doing so. He might declare otherwise. Yeah, He-Man carves his dwelling after he receives the the garments of power from the
they'll make
sorceress,
some
right?
change.
Grom's Mountain! Giving a sub to Agitated Duck. Well, you don't want to mess with one of those. Yeah, thank you. Very generous of you. Yeah, we can blame Mattel to a certain degree. We can blame Mattel. So I loved the cartoon when I was a kid. You know, that was how I best knew it. Now let me whisk ahead. There's such great art here out of Alfredo El Cala, the mysterious Filipino art. A lot of artists came out of the Philippines in this period. Here, this is the one. This is the one where Skeletor tricks Tila. See here, look here. This is where the lock is in the old artwork, as it is suggested by the box art. In its own position next to the jaw bridge, as it is called, right? There, this is it. This is what I was thinking of. Skeletor with his imperial drapings there. Sword of power casually against his leg. Turns the throne, which is the action function of the throne. See, Skeletor being a demon from another dimension has wisdom beyond that of men, so he understands how to use it immediately, right? He turned the throne 90 degrees to face a door, a trap door that opened beneath Tila. There he is glorifying in his victory. So it tells you about the functions of the toy, which is very interesting to me, you know. Bing! But never mind that. That's as far as... There might be more. There might be more recreated panels and whatnot in here that we can look at. What's the next move? Oh, no, you don't do that. Maybe you... I should think it comes up like... like this. There we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this promising suggestion of the play scenarios here for the set. How you put your figures. Play scenarios to people of non-child capacity. Really just means posing it pleasingly on the thing, looking at it and going, ah. And also having your imagination fired a little bit by the scenario, which is a key motivator in making dioramas, miniature dioramas, that sort of thing. I wonder what thrilling scene will be on the other panel. Oh, all right. Filmation sorceress exercising her psychic powers, as TV John would say. I said psychic powers to Lion the other day. He was confused because he doesn't know about Hamish Macbeth. He can't be blamed for that. We cannot ask an American to know instantly Scottish television. Oh! Look at this exciting conflict. No, you can kind of see it. There's an exciting conflict playing out on the inside of the box. This is lavish. I bet the new model of they revised the packaging at a certain point. Because when I was looking at these online, it said new packaging for 2021 or 22. One of the two. And it was much worse. They rebranded the thing and they had to change all the boxes. And my Snake Mountain is in this second packaging. I don't know if it had a first packaging. But there is an alternate packaging of Castle Grayskull, which is much less appealing. At least the front cover is. I wonder if it has all this internal business as well. Oh, look at the manual. Ooh. All right, that's a whole other matter. We'll look at that secretly in a moment. I'm running out of room on that side of the table. Look at the manual. Hey, part of it's been torn off by rats. No doubt. Aha, here it is. Torn off, but not devoured. That's right. Oh, this is the collector's edition torn off piece. We can't lose that. The manual is huge. It's a phone book. Hang on, sorry, I'm looking at it off screen because I can't muscle it into... It's not hardcover, it's extremely soft cover. If I do this and put this just over there a little bit, I can show you the manual a little better. Here's the manual. This is going to take weeks. I I don't think I'm going to be streaming the complete constructing of this. I might stream it once or twice, but the complete constructing, I don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh, yeah. Looks like early parts of this is laborious. Section 1. Laborious bits making. Oh, the first thing. Not the first thing. What's the first thing? Oh, figures first. Ah, that's good. I was worried they'd be like the last thing. As was predicted by Lion, who is more experienced in these things than me, being a bit of a Lego-man, it does seem divided into separate sub-containers. Hey, that's the drawbridge that gets assembled. Everything's in its own sub-assembly. Oh, and the promise of many baggies. This is going to be such a laborious task that no man dare attempt it. Step 81. Oh, look, the drawbridge is almost complete. There we are, with its fangs that stick out like walrus tusks. This is a huge man. I'm shocked that it's in colour. Shocked, I tell you. Looking down at the chat box. Not an IKEA manual, to be sure, no. It's in colour-coded sections and not a word of language. It's all illustrative instruction, as I'm sure is common in this format of thing. I'm just looking for more, like, interestingly posed pictures. We've seen that one. There. These are just the ones from the box still. We might learn a thing or two about the construction as we go through. The laughter of elves at this hour. Where is it? The pieces are probably color-coded. Yeah, you're probably right. I do see here like some color coding on the tops. That might be a common thing. See, I have very little experience with Lego or other buildy things like this. This is, in fact, or will be, hopefully, this will be the first such thing that I have constructed since I was a lad, and I never had anything of this size. I never had any of the huge sets, so this is going to be an interesting thing indeed. We're not finished. Let me put the manual aside until I need it. Oh, you know, when you're a kid and you're on some long car trip, your parents are furious, you know, mum's driving, or maybe dad's driving, doesn't matter, or someone's driving, and someone else is flipping through like a floppy reference manual, a Refidex, or something similar to that with 1,000 streets that you can't read. Those days are gone. Now you have to make sure that your map is charged before you leave. Let me put that over there. Oh, look, it's not going to stay there. It's going to fall off. All right. There's other matters afoot. We have sub-boxes in here. All right? This is notable in my view. Sub-boxes. Box number 1, featuring He-Man, stenciled onto the cover, and other boxes featuring other characters. Teela, Beastman, Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and of course box number 2 is Skeletor, the second most principal character. And it feels like these are full of plastic bags. This is going to be much more manageable. I can clear the table down and we can concentrate just on this. We may not complete this today. Who knows? It depends how laborious this whole affair is going to be. How does this like to come open? Not like that. Well, surely it must. Oh, I see. I see. These are sort of wing thing. There we are. Ah, yeah, look at this giant load of uninspiring. This is the part. This is like the moment of truth for junior hobbyists or people who are new to a hobby. They see the pictures on the box and they see like the painted miniatures, let's say, for miniature hobbies. They see the constructed thing. Then you open it up and you realize that there's work involved. You open up your Masters of the Universe Battleground box that I have over there somewhere, and it's sprues. Sprucity, as was the term of old. As was said by Mr. Kalmanfilter, who reminded me. This looks good. I don't see any color coding on these blocks. Maybe that's just an illustrative color coding. It's not painted on. Or maybe it is. Oh, no, it's not. This has got many fine parts. Hey, a spring! This must be for... This might be a jawbridge part, I don't know. That's a whole other thing. You live in Spruce City? I live in Unpainted Figure City. Unpainted 2006 Dwarf Troll Slayer Miniature City. I won't try and close it again. I won't try and close it again. I'll very shortly, I shall take my break, and instead of having a break, I'm going to reposition my camera, and hopefully we'll have a nice sort of isometric view of my table. Is there any affairs that we need to discuss before I switch vision or anything like that? Is there anything else we need to discuss? We've got Triclops. That'll be the first order of business, actually, when we come back from rearrangement break, let's call it, which might be Puma Twin related. It might be Pahibeyond. We shall see. You wanna talk about Joshi stuff? You wanna flip through Photo Libre, the only true photo magazine for enthusiasts of masked wrestlers, eh? or what about a bit of Hulek Heller's Nights that I happen to have on my table for emergency flip-throughs, such as this. I've got my chat thing down here. Well met. A box of wood elves. Yeah, they're right back there. I made reference to them. There they are. I made reference to them recently in that Games Workshop used to have... There's a few different periods, but to simplify it, to oversimplify it, at times they had just pictures of miniatures on the box, and at other times they had paintings. And I would say that paintings I find more inspiring to pick up the box than pictures of the miniatures, because they show you what the miniature represents, and it can make even medium or even low quality miniatures a little more palatable when your imagination is already there. Like you're already imagining these fantastic warriors in battle because you've seen it, you've seen the art. At other times, there's this sort of thing where it's a picture of the miniatures, a little bit bland, but not bad, and it relies very much on the quality of the miniatures and the quality of the presentation, in particular, of the miniatures. Look at this. It looks great, you know. What do I say about it? But that's what I mean. But if you have some awesome image of that strongly epitomizes what the miniature represents, then I'm much more likely to pick up the box. And if you can get someone to pick up the box, well, that's half the battle. Right, here's Percival. Anyway, wonderful stuff. That said, there's probably no right way. These are just different strategies. Both of them have strengths. Like, some people really prefer seeing the actual product on the front of the thing. But where do we stand with, like, Castle Grayskull here? Ugh, this might be hard to maneuver now that I've opened it. Where it's not... Oh, no, it's not. I'll just have to make sure it doesn't... Where it's not a picture of the thing itself. It's an illustration, but it's a... Or is it? Is it a photograph with a filter? Hey, I don't know. It's a little bit of both, mate. I don't know what's going on there. It's not really an illustration, is it? I wonder why they went with this. I wouldn't expect them to have a painting, and I wouldn't expect them to use the original art either, because you might get confusion over what product you're even looking at. Especially since they're still releasing Castle Grayskulls or variants of Castle Grayskulls up into this day. At least I think. Does that Origins... Sorry, I think the microphone might have been a little far away. That Origins line of Masters of the Universe figure, I think that's got its own Castle Grayskull as well. Which, like the Masterverse, significantly does not. Right? At least not to my knowledge. I don't know how you can adapt Castle Grayskull to that scale and style, and still keep it a fine a price point that I was going to say a price point that, but it's an enthusiast market kind of thing. So maybe you could do it. Snake Mountain looks pretty good. Snake Mountain comes with Thunder Punch He-Man. You know, it's got Trapjaw, Thunder Punch He-Man, Ram Man, because it's the bad guy headquarters. It's got more villains. This has 4 heroes and 2 villains. 4 and 2. It's got Skeletor and Beastman as the villains. And of course, you know, we just went over all that. This one has Thunder Punch He-Man and Ram Man as the good guys. It's got Skeletor, Trapjaw, Evil Lyn, or Sultra, if you prefer, and surprisingly, Webstore. And did I mention Trapjaw? And Webstore for some reason. I don't know why Webstore's. Probably because Beastman is already in Castle Grayskull. Well, fair enough. Webstore, fine. Origins has 2 castles? What's going on there? What are they doing with 2 castles? No Triclops. I don't know where Triclops comes in this whole affair. I haven't seen a Triclops miniature, like, figurine. You probably get him in some obscure set. He probably comes with Teela's Charger, or something like that. I haven't seen a Teela. I've only seen, like, Goddess model. It is surprising they didn't put Teela in here, but like I said, they're evoking... It's actually surprising they went with Filmation Sorceress and not Goddess and Teela, with a Teela that is evocative of the Alfredo Alcala Teela, you know, the one with the mini dress and the blonde hair, that sort of thing. So it's somewhat surprising they didn't do that. Maybe they felt that they shouldn't repeat a figure, even though they technically would. Like, enthusiasts will understand that. Or maybe there was a mandate from within that's saying we need to put some Filmation element in there in order to get the Filmation crowd, you know, like that. We'll get them in. Hey, maybe that's the psychology. I just don't know. Caster Speller, no Catra, and no Froster. Huge problem. But that is for Mega Constructs, Crystal Palace, and what's the fountain? They all hang out at the fountain, the magic fountain where they all just lounge. It's so good, all that stuff. It's all relaxing and lounging. The Crystal Castle's just a scale boudoir, basically. This doesn't have a boudoir section. I was disappointed. It's got a postern door, because as we learned from the Commodore 64 game, the postern door leads to the boudoir. Sorry. I've got Ulek Heller's Knights here. I'm not prepared for an extended discussion. I'll just have a flip through of key pages. Since this is a book of some import, right? His artwork is tremendous. He died relatively recently, I think, Ulek, didn't he? When did he die? 22? It was like 22 or... Anyway, or maybe it was earlier than that, I don't know. But there's some beautiful artwork in here. I'm just going to hold it up for you. Without... face the camera. Without... he's with the Battle Ram. Maybe I'm going to get the Battle Ram. Oh, the head on the Sky Sled can be changed. You mean... Yeah, I'm with you. Can be changed to good or evil. If I've got a boudoir, you're in it. Combo number 8. Here it is. This is it. Here in these... look at this. Is just the best. Excalibur. There it is. In the grip of the Lady of the Lake. Either being offered or after being thrown by Sir Bedivere into the lake, eh? At the end of Arthur's long career. There we are. We shouldn't do a full flip through. Look, let me show you one of my chief... This tells you the tales of the classic romantic knights, and it has interludes for lore, the swordsmith's workshop, and that sort of thing. I think this book is 1,000 times better than any number of those cheap volumes about history that try to make it cool, where it's all about sieging castles. Well, this focuses on the romance, on the lore, and the mythic character of knights. This is one of my favourites here in a section about the page. There's a young lad fantasizing about the day where he will be a knight, right? And thus able to joust, sitting astride a little saddle there, holding this huge lance. The dreams. There's wonderful stuff. You can't get much better than this sort of thing. Like, you can struggle, you can try to get better, but that is uphill and a half. Ooh, speaking of castle cross sections, that's the story of El Cid here, or the Cid, as he is sometimes referred to. Here we are. Here's a bit about the castle. There's a very fine view of a castle, very robust, with a little bit of a cross section here. Occasionally, you get fascinating castle depictions. Some of them lean heavily on history, but I really enjoy the ones, and I don't know that this is one, unless there's... I might be misremembering another part of the book. I like the ones that have like a fantastic element, or unique sort of fantastic architecture mixed in, usually tucked away in some quarter. Like, there'll be a particularly grandiose door that looks like something out of Labyrinth, with like a big gargoyle with chains, something like that. That's the sort of thing I like to see in corners of realistic castles, because it adds that element of mystery. Mystery is an incredibly important part of fantastic and mythic thought. And I think it's undervalued far too often. This is gorgeous. This is the sort of way that a lot of 1950s, 1960s medieval films... I'm thinking in particular of... why can't I think of it? Ivanhoe. Pardon me, Ivanhoe. I choose the X. Is a good example of this, where these colours will be very bright and reproduced because of Technicolor. All right, Technicolor was all the rage during that period. In fact, should be the rage now. If there was any justice in the world, you imagine Jurassic Park in Technicolor. You imagine it. CGI, but Technicolor, maybe. Who knows? Sir Gareth, here's a confrontation here for you to enjoy. Combo number 8, I called you nothing. Did I? Those dinos. Speaking of dinos, hang on. Beautiful colours here at the joust. Look at that. In fact, this is very evocative of the jousting scenes of Ivanhoe, which is a gorgeous scene, one of the finest scenes in the film, and it's a film of fine scenes. Panavision 70, Jurassic Park. Oh man, fascinating to think about. Fascinating. I was looking at Jurassic Park, dinosaur toys in general, just seeing what's out there after my visit to the toy section. Revealed big tyrannosaurs. I was actually disappointed. Like, the Jurassic Park toys, there was a fair few dinosaur toys, but the Jurassic Park ones were the ones that focused on the stuff that boys would actually be interested in. The dangerous dinosaurs, the ones with bite action, that sort of thing. Almost everything else was, baby Triceratops, gentle herbivore, wide-eyed jigsaw puzzle, or Lego put it together, that sort of thing. And it was a little bit mysterious that only the Jurassic world, I suppose, was going in for the savage elements, the savage and primordial, terrifying, frightening, uplifting, right, elements that make you glad to be a modern human. That is 4 mortal men from the Mydralian realm, here in these lands. Mydral. We're looking at Castle Grayskull, sort of. There we are. The rubber tail on your T-Rex. Yeah, I don't trust those ones that have the tail flipped over. They can't be good. I didn't know for a long time that they were flipped over. I thought they were detachable and they were put in the other way to save on packaging space. But tyrannosaurs are an extremely large, should be an extremely large, and this is a fantastical painting. There was another one I just went past, which is another favourite from this. But recently, I found a dinosaur. It's not a toy. It's a figure. A dinosaur figure that I absolutely love. And I'm going to show it to you in a moment after we've had this beautiful scene of Lancelot here. I'd like to have a version of this. I'll get to the building, lion. Oh, I'd like to have a version of this without the seam, but what an image. Actually, this would be ideal side art for a chivalric game, eh? But which one? Who knows? Have we got any King Arthur flavoured games? Does Sonic count? I don't know. Well, that Sonic game I played was full screen anyway, so we don't need to worry about any of that. What else have we got here? Lancelot, yeah. Oh. Lancelot in the wilderness. So good. Great. Uncontested, uncontestable, a fantastic book, and I commend it to you. We can't dwell on that. But there is that dinosaur figure I want to show you. I, in fact, foresaw talking about dinosaurs, and I set it up earlier so that I could show it to you. Okay. Before I show it to you, think about the kind of dinosaur toys and statues that you see. They're often directly influenced by Jurassic Park, in that they take after the model, they try to be very accurate to scientific thinking, perhaps, some of them, or they're heavily reflective and a little bit dull, because the form gets repeated so often these days that the imagination is somewhat suppressed. But this figure absolutely captured my imagination. I'm going to bring it up. All right? Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at this. This is what I like. This has so much character, right? Look how gnarly it is. It has. I should be looking this way so that I'm looking at it. We could pretend I've got it, although that would be completely well met. Whoever that was, I can't quite see who that was. Sorry, I missed you, but Sasuga, all the same. This thing looks so primordial. I definitely detect the influence of Frazetta here, who would draw. He didn't draw them like this. This is weird doing it like this. He didn't draw them like this or paint them like this. But this has the same sense of the primordial and the ancient and the unknown. And it looks like, I don't know, it doesn't look like a generic image of a dinosaur. It almost looks like an individual tyrannosaur that you would recognize if you saw it out in the street. You know, when you're on the street in the primordial age, well met. And in a sea of tyrannosaurs, you'd recognize him. He looks very distinct. I love it completely. This is a statue. It's not a toy, right? So we can't really compare it to toys, strictly speaking, except in terms of creative style, which this has boatloads of. I'd like to have this statue and put it somewhere, except for two things. It's made by a Japanese company. I forget the name of the company that makes it, but the line is called Dinomation. It's supposed to represent the kind of look that old stop-motion dinosaurs had. They also make a Spinosaur, which I didn't take a good look at, but there's two. There's two of them. This is a vital part of the building process. We'll get to that. All right? I would love to put this opposite a good quality Kong figure, but apparently no such thing exists. What was I saying about this? Dinomation. Oh yeah, the things that would stop me buying it. Number one, it's 6 inches high, and $350. Very expensive for a quite a small statue. It's not very. It's not the fact that it's small. It's not even two factors. It's just one factor. It's not much for quite a lot of money. Although I think it would do a lot better to be small and have all that detail not ruined by scale, which is actually the supreme weak point of the large format statue, is that a lot of the details, especially the details that are painted, usually not facial details, mostly that's done with some care, but a lot of the finer details, not even the finer ones, are painted quite rough, and the sculpting does not stand up to the scale to which it's magnified. And I'm sure these are designed on a computer, and they look great on a computer screen when they are probably represented about 6 inches high. But when they're blown up to production model, the quality is stretched too thin. Like the standard of painting can't keep up. The way it's sculpted will have all these flaws that can't be hidden at megascale. 3 chimp theory. Speaking of apes, just what we need. Chimp theory, opposing this dinosaurian beast. Yeah, the Spinosaur looked pretty well. I didn't have a good look at him. It's 6 inches something. It's 6.5 or thereabouts. Mason chain? Full torch. 38 months of power. Don't get used to it. I'm going off camera again soon when we get to build-o-vision of this Castle Grayskull, which I've opened here in wide vision because the box is too big to fit on the camera. Otherwise, excuse me. This is a great T-Rex. This is like the classic fantasy or old movie T-Rex, which is the style that I prefer. Lion and I argue about it. He prefers like the horizontalized, modern, accurate to the natural world T-Rex, and I prefer the fantasized version, which was no doubt based on the best scientific knowledge at the time, but back then there were more gaps for the imagination to flood into. So you wind up with the fascinating interpretations left and right, and I enjoy that a great deal. What's this? Oh, Steve Bissett's Tyrant comic. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll look it up. I've still got to watch that Primal cartoon that the elf recommends. The one with the caveman who was friends with the T-Rex. Looks great. Right? Nah, see, that's the key difference, Lion. Lion likes animal T-Rex, and I like monster T-Rex. And fair enough. I think both are valid. I think both are valid interpretations. There's nothing wrong with either. The artist who made this. Yo! Oh, unpainted, eh? Very interesting. So I'd be tempted to buy this, but it's a bit expensive. But I can look at it here. Maybe I will. I do wonder if it lives up to production. Like, even small models sometimes do not live up. Oh, I don't have it. Never mind. Sorry. I thought I had one to show you. Don't live up to the production photos. Actually, what does? Ever. Really, you know. But that's a whole other matter. All right. Vader. Enough of this. Let me get rid of this dino. Back down there. All right, it's time for a secret break, during which I'm going to reposition the camera into a more pleasing position so that we can commence actual construction on Castle Grayskull, and hopefully it will be good. So, I'm going to duck off and do that instantly, unless there's more matters that we need to discuss here in Big O Vision. I don't think so. I think all of our discussions are done. We've got to worry about Triclops also, it's worth mentioning. That goes over there. Bit of that there. Photo Libre. And I'll see you all soon. You lot wait there. Let me just... You lot wait there. Hey, and up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him...
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Yeah, right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right.
I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
I saved your life. Don't you think I can take care of my own? Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたらピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you? You haven't forgotten the routine? You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what
Who is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
these.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A a time of uncontrollable demonic forces, a time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome
All right, who dares? Who dares the isometry? This might work? What do you think? How's this look? I've got my chat box in a more quality position. The only thing is that I can't really see what's on camera properly. I gotta look all the way around in order to confirm what I'm looking at. Now, hopefully this will work. Here's Triclops. That's the first order of business. Second order of business is this sort of thing. Here's bag one, right on top, full of extraordinarily fine parts. I don't know about this. But we'll try it. All right. This was made by the Druids. I'll have you know, this is the Druid's knife. Made for me by a local druidic order. Because I encounter so many demons. It is worth a try. Well, here's Triclops. Listen, I have remarks about this Triclops figure. Here, let me put him in front of you. Here, mostly. This is also... Well, firstly, look at this on the back. It's got his little synopsis paragraph. The Technomancer's latest mechanical masterpiece worked perfectly. Dubbed the Multivisor, Triclops gazed into the paradimension and discovered a new Eternia, where the power of Grayskull was up for grabs. Is it implying that he is the Technomancer? This is something they did with Triclops that I really don't like. All right? Evil and sees everything. Yeah, that's right. Is that they made him some kind of technology guy when he is in fact a ruthless bounty hunter. And the box art actually displays his original appearance. He's fighting the demons, and on the spine, you can see Skeletor and Beastman looking through the dimensional portal to witness Triclops in battle. That's when they say, we gotta recruit this guy. We need this guy, he's too good. So Skeletor pulls him through, and press gangs, basically. Oh, it doesn't really, he hires Triclops, right? Because Triclops is an amazing warrior. In his first and principal mini-comic appearance, Triclops is absolutely incredible. He stands up to He-Man. He is shown to be able to overcome any of his allies, basically, through cunning and battle skill. And he promises him a place in the great kingdom that is to come once Skeletor controls Grayskull. That's what he promises him. And he says, all right. They almost come to blows. Triclops could be the main character of another story, basically. He could be like a wandering bounty hunter mercenary of dubious morals who could get inserted into all sorts of adventures. He's great. I was really impressed with his original appearance, and I don't like what happened to him subsequently or in any other version. Let's open this and see what he's like. Since then, I thought it would be good to have a Triclops on my table or on my bench to remind me that there is still hope. There's still hope that even a bumbling henchman, as he is depicted in most commonly, a bumbling henchman may be redeemed or initially presented as some sort of amazing character. Yeah, he's more like a 2000 AD character. And the fact that he has this visor isn't addressed at all. He just has it. That's how you'd write him if you were having you'd never explain where he got it maybe, or you wouldn't make it that important. It's just something he has. He's named for it though, obviously, but it's just a thing that he has that gives him an advantage of perfect vision, which makes him an extraordinarily dangerous swordsman as well, no doubt. There he is, Triclops. Hey, he looks good. And all these rubbery connector things, though. Oh, his swords go on his back, I know. Well, at least one does. He's got one sword connector at the very least. And he'll have a packet of accessories here. There we are. Let's have a look. Does he have an alter? I think he's... Oh, he does. He's got an alternate visor. Here's his bandolier that he was depicted with. Oh, it's got a second sword. He's got a second sword in general. Looks a bit... It's got some plastic guff on it. That's normal. And a second visor for you to lose. And a second set of hands that you can also lose at will. Fists. Both fists, these. That's good enough. Listen to those dogs next. Can you hear those little dogs that live next door? There are a couple of Noodles men. Let me put these, hopefully, in frame. Yeah. While I take care of these little tabs, these require a little bit more close work, which this camera angle is not accustomed to. Yeah, there we go. Pull that through there. Noodle has henchmen, you bet. Noodle has 2 thieves. He thinks they work for him, but he's way off. They're on their own ticket. They're 2 rebels. There's the principal sword. Or at least the one featured in the packet. Now if I can just get Triclops out, we shall see. Triclops' vision powers are a little bit mysterious, right? Sorry for the crackling. There he is. There's Triclops. There, he looks good. He's a lot better looking. He looks more recognizably Triclopsian than the... That's the problem I think I ultimately have with the He-Man, is that I don't recognize him so much as He-Man just to look at him. I don't go, He-Man. He's a fine figure, and I think the key might be the face, but I'm not 100% sure. And other parts of the construction as well, no doubt. Other parts, no doubt, come into play. Here's the visor. Does it turn with ease? Or do you have to take it? Oh, no, it does. You don't have to disassemble it. At one point in the comic, he's seen emitting a blast of light from his visor, which blinds He-Man. And he's said to have night vision, day vision, and it's not X-ray vision, but it's always phrased as the ability to see around objects. That's actually in the Filmation series as well. What's underneath the visor, no one knows. It's a mystery. He never takes it off. In fact, the way it looks, it's got like dragon scale, or it looks more like scale than the mechanism. It's probably magic. But he can see around solid objects. He can see in every direction. He has perfect vision, which would serve him extremely well as a swordsman. Now, how do I put this on? Does this come apart, or do I just have to fit it over the top of him? Which is going to be pretty awkward if so. Goes this way. The bandolier. He might be better off without the bandolier, actually. I'd have to... Sorry, I'm trying to see how to do it without... I don't know if his head comes off. That'd make it a lot easier. There we go. It's kind of an awkward fit. At least that's the way it seems to me. The bandolier there. With these eye symbols. He had a much different costume in that mini-comics. He cannot be ambushed, or he's very difficult to ambush because he has panoptic vision. He can see in every direction at once. He can fight effectively when he's like surrounded or partially surrounded. Much more so than mortal men. So if he was a Warhammer character, he'd have initiative, he'd have an extremely high initiative. Comparable to that of an elf, probably. Let's give him the crossed swords. Yeah, look at that. I tried to do this with Anthony DeLongis, but it was a makeshift. The bandolier doesn't really fit on him. I'd have to work on it, I guess, or put it in a better position. Bring it down lower. Where's it supposed to fit exactly? I guess this is the spot it's supposed to fit. No, it looks like on the back of the box it's meant to go even lower. You probably have to stretch it a little bit. There he is. Triclops. The vision types of all kinds of... That's a good way of thinking of it. Some animals can see around solid objects, while some of them, they say, can see through you. And the Tyrannosaur, its vision is based on movement, remember, according to Grant. And he was right. I don't know where he got that information from. Yeah. Oh, he stands up extremely well. Triclops. Good. Now I'll have to put his accessories to one side where I can... I don't really want to use this other... It has a different texture on it, this visor. Oh, that's the wrong way up. It's got the shapes that are more familiar to the Filmation one. The square eye and the triangle eye and the round eye. Instead of the... whatever these are different variant. These are all like eye-shaped eyes with different colours and expressions. Yeah, no, I don't think... let's see, how do I work the visor here? He doesn't have a moulded face. There's if you look, there's just the solid visor piece that this ring wraps around. I don't know how to get it off exactly. I think you just pull it off. But I don't really want to. There's no face under there. I think the original Triclops figure had no eyes sculpted on him either. I think he had no eyes under his visor, which I think I read someone found... I don't know if they found it creepy, but they found it very interesting that it would be so. There, Triclops. Now you can join my phalanx of Masters of the Universe mystery toys. But none of this, all right? Triclops is simple. There's not much to him. Except he's not as good as Anthony DeLongis, which is the true figure, who was done very poorly. All right, before we go any further, I want to highlight this, because I think it's important in a certain way. Anthony DeLongis... Where's my Anthony DeLongis? It's all the way over there. Hang on, I've got to fish him out. There we are. Anthony DeLongis has an excellent figure here in the Masterverse. In terms of likeness, quality, well, the character design was great to start with. Right, so it had that advantage going for it. His original figure, which I have a picture of to hand, because I have the encyclopedia here, and the character's name is officially Blade, which I find to be an error. Oh god, I can't open the book. So he's early on. He had a very unappealing action figure in my view. There he is. Like worlds apart. Alright, you can see him there. Worlds apart. Anthony DeLongis, the true version. Finally done justice. After all these years. He should be pleased with this. As I am. As all are. Just had a little deja vu there, actually. Confirming that this is a moment of destiny. He's got his swords at his hip. He used that laser lash on He-Man, as he should have, which was the correct move in my view. Now, there we go. Well, I didn't like what I saw of the first one, Martian Manhunter, and I've seen 0% of any further Netflix Masters of the Universe anything. Because it didn't grab me, right? I rebuke. Allow me to now rebuke it. Well, I don't know if rebuke is right. It's just, I can't pass judgment on it, honestly. Let's see. Here is Castle Grayskull. This is what it looks like folded up, which looks pretty good to me. It looks like it makes a... This has a great advantage over the original toy in that the figures are going to have no trouble standing up at the laser gun up there. No trouble at all. I fear that this construction phase of the stream is going to be mostly spent building not structures, but men. Now, what am I dealing with here? I've got... Hello? Separated. What's it saying here? These are the figures. Where are the figures located? And that's the bird. Okie dokie. Let's see. Here's box number 1. Doesn't look like it's got a sorceress in it, though. It's packet number 1. This looks not like the sorceress. This looks like a bunch of other stuff, frankly. Let me see. What is it implying? Packet 1 and 2. Oh, there's different... Alright, let me experience this a little. Some packets are color-coded. You need 1 and 2. According to this. The Killer! 1 and 2. Has anyone seen The Killer 1 and 2? Famous Ghanaian horror films? Famously advertised alongside Obonsambesu Devil May Cry. Obonsambesu Devil May Cry. And The Killer 1 and 2. This is the figure packet, apparently. I can see sorceress bits in there. Clearly. That's the figure packet. Here's another mega packet here. I think it wants me to get those out. And packet 1. We're doing the figures first, in accordance with the book. Where's packet 2? That's 3. This is 2. This is 2. There we go. Now, let me put this over there until I need it once more. Oh, there's lots of tiny fiddly parts. I've got to tell you. I don't know about that. Lots of tiny fiddly parts. This looks like it's got sub-constructions, which suits me just fine. And in fact, let me get the instructions out of the way. What I should do is put the instructions there, draped over the chair I was sitting on before. Oops. I should put the bits in like the lid of this box here, so they don't go flying all over creation, right? I'm going to put all the packets out of it, or I should put it this way. Go over there. Alright. Just do it like this. It might slip out the side. Yeah, whatever. We'll do it like this and we'll trust fortune to guide us well. Farewell, my drow. It was good to see you as always. Here in these lands. Once the light goes, and it will, once the light goes, what are we going to do then? Here's the figures. Oh, what are these green things? They must be for the stands. He-Man. Oh, this is just full of accessories. Look at that. Too many accessories. 50 of them. Beastman. Completely red Alfredo Alcala Beastman. The Goddess. What is this? This is a small bag. Man-at-Arms. Oh! Banners! Look at these, eh? He-Man's shield is in here. That bird is in here. Alright. Ah, yes, the sorceress. There she is. I'll move this back even now, so that it's not... Ooh, that's a wild noise. There's the sorceress. Sorceress! Sorcerer! And this is some floor tiles, the mystery of which I have not yet solved. Now, let me experience the instructions once more. Alright. Even the figures look quite involved. But they should be good. They should be good. Let's start, as is suggested by the thing itself, with the sorceress here. The Filmation Sorceress. Being careful on opening, not to have the bits fly everywhere. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Is there a particular order of operations? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. There's her head. Does that go on first? I guess it does. Ooh, does it go on properly? A bit better. On you go. There we go. There, saucer. The face is quite detailed for something so tiny and mass-produced. I dare say. Now, loincloth goes on this, I think. Which is her hips. Which goes onto the body. Along with her legs. And, yep. Right there. Oh, I hope I don't have to do the... Looks like I might. It looks like I might have to put the wings... The problem is the wings are in another packet somewhere. What packet was that with the wings in it? Yeah, it was one of these. What packet had all the wings? Oh, here it is. Oh, the wings are just in a packet on their own. Oh, I see! Alright. I see. Well, I can fix that. Let me put that there for the time being. Yeah, I'd prefer these to Lego figures as well, personally. So what you do... with the sorceress, according to the instructions, is you put her... this rubbery wing cape over the neck, and I think the wrists as well, so that it's affixed to her arms. I think we can pull the hands out according to the instruction box. The instruction thing. Yeah, it looks like it. You don't have to assemble the arms. The instructions suggest that you do, but apparently not. Although these are resistant to coming out. That is surely what you do. There we go. Now we put that there. And we transfix it with the hand. Oh. It's a tight fit. Hang on. I need to use some focus power. There we go. And they did indeed sculpt the fingers on, which is a fascinating move, frankly. And an unexpected one. Come on. There we go. Now we transfix that there. Get a good hold of it. Work it into the wrist. Like so. There we are. So it'll wrap around her by the looks of it. There's something in the back here. What's that wanting? Does that want something going through it? I don't think there's any parts to go. Which way around does this go? Let me look. All right. I think it goes... We'll put a head back on. There we go. I think that should go there. Just like that. Oh, boring building stream, mild narration of minor tasks. That's what this is all about, right? Uh-oh, the legs and hips are going to be maybe a trick. Look at that. Oh, it's going to have to stay in. This could be more difficult than I ever dreamed. These very fine parts. Hey, I don't regret anything. This is great. You can't see what I'm doing exactly, but I'm trying to... There. One leg attached. Marvelous. Oh, what's this? The Keystones holder. Thank you. There, look at that. There, the sorceress. With articulated knees and everything. There's a lot more to these than the Lego miniature, which is also... In many ways, I suppose that's to the advantage of the Lego model, in that there's not very much to them. But this is more appealing to me, definitely. There she is. She has a womanly figure, which is something that you don't get on Lego miniature figures as well. You don't get breasts and hips and waist. Usually they're all square people. They're all square folk, aren't they? Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. There's a couple of exceptions, right? There's a couple of exceptions. Let me put that aside. There we are. Jabba and Jabba's palace. Well, there's 2 female figures in this collection. And according to the instructions, the next one we should do is the goddess herself, as a matter of fact, with her shield and spear. Also, we don't have the sorceress's rod. That's in a whole other packet. That's in the accessory packet. All right, this is gonna be a massive issue. Because, look, the accessories all come in a single packet. We might have to do those all... What is this green thing? That's green gripping claws. Where does that go? Who controls that? Maybe it's in the castle somewhere. There's all these blasters and maybe it's in the Havoc staff blasters. If I open this for one thing, everything's coming out. So maybe I should just leave it. Leave all the accessories for like way later. You know, because I don't have this particularly well organized. Oh, I am making good use of the little packets, I suppose. Where's that goddess? Here she is. There she is. She's got the snake hood. That's the most important thing on the Telarian figures, let's say, is the snake hood. Now, her shield and spear is going to be set aside. So it looks like she's got the thing. She's got very fine little armbands, which might be a bit of a challenge. In the instructions, do I ever need Ziplocs? I used to have lots of those. You know, I've got bits of plastic everywhere. I'm going to have to make some daring moves just for the sake of visualizing this. But she's got tiny little armbands, which I think I should put on first before I lose them. Alright, there. Right there we go. It's a shame that the Mega Constructs doesn't have the license for Star Wars. Because you imagine like the Slave Leia you could get. The tiny Slave Leia figure. And probably a super complex, tiny 500 part Queen Amidala with all of her costumes. That Lego, they're vacuuming up all the good stuff. They're doing substandard work. Mega Constructs did a series of World of Warcraft figures and playsets. I saw that. I was reminded of this actually. I saw them back in the day, and I was reminded of them again.
That's how we do it.
And I thought they could have done much better.
With my spear.
There's Dolio. Lol. Well met. For a Prime subscription. That's how we do it. Now, thank you very much. Dolio lol. A fine name. There's some suspicious names that have appeared across time, even today. But Dolio lol is a fine name. This looks like it's going to be probably not much trouble to assemble. That goes there. How far up does that want to go exactly? Maybe there and no further. And we've got to put our legs on. Your legs on. I was watching Duke Donuts play Diablo 2 earlier, and I was reminded of Bishi Bosh and your legs on. Didn't face any of them while I was watching, but I can't see Diablo 2 without thinking of dear Bishi Bosh. They're not making more slave layers? What fools? Slave Leia is my favourite kind of Leia, obviously, because she's evocative of classic sword and sorcery, sword and planet, high-grade material. She looks like Deja Thoris, and that's the idea, right? That's why she has such a costume. There we are. George Lucas knew what was up. Rakinishu. Look at this. Actually, I should assemble the rest of her body before I go crowning her with the... Here. Now the crowning piece is this. How does it fit in exactly? Oh, it's slightly rubbery. Oh, yeah, like that. She's going to look great once we get all of the... I think I might have to push that hip piece a little further in, actually. Yeah, there we go. I might have to do that for the sorceress as well. I'm not sure. There we go. She looks great. Teela's one of my favourite designs with the snake hood and everything. And in fact, she looks great in the Alfredo Alcala mini comics without it. And I don't think any figure she's had really reflects the way she looks there. So missed opportunity. We could have had two variants of Teela. Technically, this might well be that. But that would have been good. So it's ladies first in this this set. The next one is He-Man. Here is He-Man. I like that we're getting the figures out of the way. Right. And by out of the way, I mean I like that I'm getting to enjoy the figures straight off. Look at He-Man's heroic physique. He's also got armbands, which is something that my other He-Man figure doesn't have. Oh. There we are. Oh, are they? Yes, I've got all my Menzo Berenzan streams on YouTube, don't I? But I don't think I've activated them yet. I'll have to look into that for you. They're up there somewhere. And if they're not, then they're lost. Which would be a deep tragedy. Where do these go? Wrists, right? Yeah, wrist. These are his vambraces. So I guess he does have these. They're not upper arm things. I don't know if my hands are on camera or not. No, I can't turn around and look because then they move. On they go. Come on. Up. There. Now we'll just maneuver them into the optimal spot. That's not on properly. That's not on properly. There's going to be a lot of that, eh? A lot of meticulous, tiny... It'll be a relief when we're putting together something big, I reckon. When we're doing like a drawbridge or something, like a wall. Oh no, the walls are made of tiny parts. The floor. When we get to the floor, then we'll see. That'll be the real business. That doesn't seem like it's on properly to me. Right? It needs to be on the lower forearm. Right there. Like that. Look at that. That's the real business. He-Man's hips are pre-installed along with his barbarian loincloth. which is the classic barbarian costume piece, because it lets you see all of their heroic physique. There we are. And their primal savagery, right? Now, how do we get this? So we're going to have to take the arms off, are we? The arms come off. You put this on. Oh, that's the front. Right. Because the Crusader cross is on the front there. Okay. The arms come off, don't they? Yeah, good. According to the instructions, they do. I don't want to break some obscure part of it. This is also likewise a bit rubbery, so it should be able to just be made to... Hang on, I'm going to have to do some close-in work here. There we are. Now He-Man is taking shape. The arms aren't difficult to put in. There we go. Now for He-Man. Leg 1. Oh, Ettendrad. Sever 1. Sever 2. Free. Do you remember? We were talking about that once before. Very effective advertising. Very effective. Because I've never forgotten the phone number. I've forgotten what it was for. But the advert for it featured a fantasy hero rescuing a princess from a two-headed monster called Ettendrad. And he goes into the cave, and the beast leaps out at him, and he says, "Oh, Ettendrad." Then he severs the first head. He says, "Sever 1, sever 2," and the heads go flying, and the princess's magical cave evaporates, and she goes, "Free." Right? So I never forgot 0800 71723. I only ever saw it once, and I never forgot. Oh, Ettendrad. Sever 1, sever 2, free. Perfect. I've no idea what it was for. This has to go on. Come on, He-Man. Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, no, I don't have it. There we go. Look at that. That's good. And I'll form the head. There, look at that. That's way more He-Man-y than the giant 7-inch He-Man figure I have. A lot of it's got to do with the face. He's got the He-Man expression. That ambiguous part smile, part battle grimace that is suitable to all occasions. He-Man. More plastic. We'll set that aside. Next, Skeletor. The foul demon from another dimension. Looks like his packet doesn't have any tricky parts. There, oh, his head is in there. All right. This is an Alfredo Alcala model Skeletor. Alright, because he's barefoot. That's what you want. He also has a harness that needs to go on. And he's got his gnarly head. These are very well sculpted, I think. Very well molded. And the paint is quite good. It's not slapdash at all, which is preserving a lot of the detail of the figures. Like, look, you can see the teeth of Skeletor. That's rather good. You can see the individual teeth. That's quite rare, actually, in something of that size. Bearing in mind that it's a mass-produced toy. You can see it better than I can on the camera, probably. Now, let's get his harness on. That's the wrong way round. Wrong way round. Try me first. In Clash of the Titans, alright, I think it's Zeus is manifesting in the shield of Perseus to talk to him. And the shield is turned around and it's resting against some marble, right? And Zeus does a bit of a Yoda in that Perseus is eager to pick up and use his new weapons and things, and he starts picking up the sword, and a voice rings out. It goes, "No! Try me first! Turn me round! in that voice, and when he turns it around, it's Zeus. And Zeus talks to him in a very imperial fashion, and that silly voice never returns. So Zeus did a little bit of a Yoda in that he acted silly. In order to... Well, he was... I don't know if he was testing Perseus like he was testing Luke, but whatever. Yoda's a famous oaf when he's first met. You know, in the original trilogy, Yoda doesn't do the speech pattern as prominently as he does in the prequel trilogy. So it's like between the films were made, it became a big meme, and it's like they did it to too much of an extreme in the prequels, where he has his idiosyncratic speech pattern. And they shouldn't have. They should have eased up a little bit, as they did in original trilogy. Right? He doesn't go overboard with it. It's there, but it's not like his defining quality. The defining quality of Yoda is his wisdom, which is something that he significantly, I think, really doesn't have in the prequels. There's Skeletor. He looks great. Look at him. This set, like once assembled, is super good value because you get you get so many of these figures and the play set. That's really good in my view. Who is next? The Beast Man. Ooh, we saw him before. Here is the Beast Man. He's got a rubber harness as well and some other stuff. He's got some arm band things. He's got his spiked armbands, which the spikes go upwards. Yeah, I'm also subscribed to the idea of Yoda shouldn't have a lightsaber. In the old trilogy, the lightsaber is always referred to as a Jedi's weapon specifically. And that's why I hold with the idea that people have that the Sith shouldn't have them. It's really a Jedi thing. I like that. But I also think that Yoda shouldn't have one because he's achieved such a level where he doesn't need physical weapon. And it doesn't suit him. That's the other thing, because he's tiny. You know, physical conflict doesn't suit him, so he should be strong in the Force. Because we know the Force is the ultimate power. That's what the Sith are going for. They probably think lightsabers are a trivial toy that the Jedi swing around in order to enforce their will on people. Sith find other ways in order to menace and appear menacing. Because the Jedi are so weak, they don't understand the power of the Force, so they are forced to use this physical weapon. Physical, if you'll permit me to say physical. Being a lightsaber and everything. So I don't think the Sith would have it. It makes sense for Vader to have one because, you know, he was a Jedi. It makes sense for Count Dooku to have one because he was also a Jedi. This does not want to go on Beastman's wrist. Beastman's wrist is more buff. But Palpatine maybe should not have had one in the prequels. Because he was really never a Jedi. He was always the apprentice of Darth Plagueis. I don't have a very good Palpatine voice. If you're a Sith, you're more likely to go for the lightning and other real power. You don't need a toy like a lightsaber. That said, Palpatine uses one in the battle against Mace Windu, Mace Windu, which is how he dies by the window, which is why he was called Mace Windu in the first place, to foreshadow this. Genius writer George Lucas strikes again. He does use a lightsaber, but he uses it very deceptively. You know? He loses the lightsaber battle. I'm weak. No, don't kill me. And then power! When he significantly doesn't do a lightsaber move, he goes, unlimited power! And he voltages Mace Windu with his lightning, okay? Which is, in typical Sith fashion, an extremely blunt, arguably more blunt than a lightsaber, like display of power. A vulgar display of power, if you will. So that's interesting. It's him having a lightsaber is useful in that sense, but I don't like in general the idea that the Sith would have. Oh, those are the ones with the red lightsabers, you know. Although if I was to have a lightsaber, it would probably be red. I think they look the best. He uses it in a deceptive way. Some people say his face is changed by the Force lightning, right? He mutates, for lack of a better term. But when I watched it recently with Lion, I hit upon the idea that it's actually revealing what he looks like all along. Like his Senator Palpatine, the way he looks is an illusion. This is reinforced by like outside material. And the reason I say this is because in every Star Wars game I play, if you go dark side, you start manifesting external traits. You start looking like a dark side warrior. Right? You start appearing as one. And I think that Palpatine looked like that the whole time. It was just an illusion, so that he could act as senator, act as Chancellor Palpatine publicly, and he could blame the way he looks afterwards on the Mace Windu thing. Not that that's public knowledge exactly, but you know, it's a thought. Being a Sith or a dark side user is less of a moral choice, it seems, in Star Wars, than a choice to give in to your own desires and that sort of thing. I'm not very wise in Star Wars, so I don't know. I don't know the deep lore. And I don't really care for the external lore that much anyway. These braces don't want to go on. I don't know if you can see the trouble I'm having here. But Palpatine is the most interesting thing in the prequels in general. The performance is very good. It's just like pantomime enough to suit the material, to suit the stuff that George Lucas sort of wanted to evoke. And they just called him George, like I'm on first name terms with George Lucas. Ah, poor George. The classic serials. But the prequels don't have much of the classic serial flavor like the original trilogy did. I'm really having trouble with these braces. Are they going to get on there or what? Like I had this on there, but it was in the wrong spot. This is fine work, except for rust spot. Once this bracer goes on, it's not coming off. It's staying on for all time. The thing about it is that it's just so fine. It's such a fine thing. It's so small. I'm on the verge of losing it. I enjoyed the pod race. I would also say the Beast Pit, even though it didn't reach its full potential. I think the Beast Pit scene is also a good scene. Right, good and evocative of classic pulp fiction. You know, big genre stuff. Wait, I don't have to put this on separately. Oh, no. That just goes on with the head. That's good. Alright, the spikes are going on. There, look at that. Big. This goes on over the head thing. Oh, the legs. Let's put those on. The Beast Man. If you watch the Masters of the Universe 1987 film, Evil Lynn refers to Beast Man as the Beast Man when she introduces the mercenaries. Yeah, you could remove the hand, but it's clip-on. It's not a ring. It's so it's got to go on. And I'd just as soon not remove the hand and risk losing it, which is a bit of a risk with some of the extremely fine. Like maybe I should have got a plainer tablecloth, even though this is a battle mat and is therefore a premium object. There's only one figure left after this, and then we're going to have to assemble the bird, I think, is next. Macaw. Pro Gambler, Macaw 45. Oh, God. The Beast Man. Sarad. Karg. and Anthony DeLonges. That's the ace team. Some of those Castle Grayskulls of old, like the old play sets, really look a bit rough because, not because of time. I mean, they looked rough at the time because for some reason they went cowboy with the black spray on them and didn't spray, you know, the eyes and the mouth in a civilized way. They didn't use a mask. On the production line, whoever was on spraying would just go. So the Castle Grayskulls have got weird, chaotic black spray all over them, a lot of them. Some of them are done better than others. Like, it's just luck of the draw what kind of cowboy was running the production line that day. There's Beastman. Look at his face. Look at that savagery. You know, he looks good. This is good stuff. All red, as is the Alfredo Alcala Ideal. Oh, look out, we're all collapsing. Oh, God. We don't have the things to stand on yet. I haven't got those out of the packet. Sorceress can probably wrap her cloak around her as well for an added air of mystery. You know, look at that. There, air of mystery. But the classic pose, I guess, is the wide pose. There we are. It's a very flexible sort of cloak feature she's got. Like that. There, remarkable. There's only one left. It's Man-at-Arms. Where is he? That's the bird. Don't worry about the bird. That is a separate matter. Here he is. Man-at-Arms. Here he is in all of his parts. His scavenged high-tech armor. There we are. It's not exactly clear if you just watch the movies what the Jedi even are exactly. Oh, he's got wrist things as well, at least one of them. He only has one of them, okay, because his other hand has a gauntlet. It doesn't have anything else to... It's got that. No, it looks like he's clear. These figures aren't really complete without their accessories, but those are in another bag, and I don't want to go busting open the Chaos bag. When we get to them, we'll get to them. I don't want to have all these loose pieces that I can't attach to anything yet. Now this is the shoulder armor of Man-at-Arms, which goes up like this, it should. There we go. Yeah, man, look at that. Good. Good. Henceforth, it shall be known as Darth Vader. Here's a question. Based on the performance, did Palpatine just think of the name Darth Vader on the spot? Or was he considering it for a while? Because he has that little pause. Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Vader. Was it a dramatic pause? Or was he thinking, oh, what's a good Darth name? Oh, come on, I've lost Maul. Maul was so good, I've got to top Maul. I know, Vader. He's probably inwardly thinking, damn it, Vader sounds so stupid. What I remember best about the animated Clone Wars series was Christopher Lee's character. It wasn't Christopher Lee, but Count Dooku saying the word Sauvage. Because there was like I don't know if it was a Darth Sauvage, but there was a character called Sauvage. It was one of some evil. It was a woman, I think. Sauvage. This has to go over the chest. Man-at-Arms? Yes, like that. No. This is a big plastic piece that's got to flex over. There we are. Man-at-Arms. Good. There he is. Head on. No mustache, as is the classic style. Hey. Great. These are good. Highly evocative of the old toys. Just what you want as an enthusiast of this sort of thing. Now, I find Lego sets and other things like the Mega Block sets and what have you interesting as collectibles because of these in particular, it seems to me, as an outsider, that there is much less impulse to keep them in the box mint. Because who cares? Like, it seems like you're supposed to get them and build them. There's much less of a mint in the box kind of feeling here with these. All right. Success. Now what? According to the giant map, across the page is the bird. The bird. Here, see this? It's one of McCaw's men. It's the falcon, Zor, which in the original tales is not the sorceress transformed. Zor is a male falcon and isn't female in the old ones. Oh, you can't see shit? Oh, okay. Let me fix this. Can't see. There you go. There, lion. How about now? The bird. Oh God, can you see anything? This is tricky. See, the problem is I attach my webcam to a giant wooden structure. That's Zor. That's the bird. He lives in Castle Grayskull. Is important. Not try to show the instructions, I guess. So, anyway, according to this, that's step 7. We've done the first 6 steps, which is the people. All right, we've got our people. Now we need to do bird, bag 1 and bag 2. Wait, what? Let me see this. Separate it. What is this? Clip it. Here, have a look at this. I do want to show you this thing. What are these? What are these things? Are these for separating parts that you want to separate? And for holding them together temporarily, perhaps? This clip thing? I haven't seen anything like that before. Let's have a look. See, these are non-numbered. The bird is in here. Like, there's the bird. These are all accessories for the completed castle. I think we should set these aside fully, like that and this, because there's all tiny parts which are just going to get lost, like 8 o'clock, day 1. What bag is this? Ah, here we are. This is this solid bag thing. Yeah, the bases are around here somewhere. The bases for the figures to stand on. This might be the separato clip. Ah, here's the notch. There we go. Okay. Oh no, this is the clip. Okay, you put that there. There. So it's a clip to hold things in place. So it's a utility piece. I wonder if what else have I, oh, that's, never mind that. That's Triclops. Here's a separate matter. He's over there. Let me see what I can find here. I don't see this other piece they're talking about. It must be in one of the other bags and not on its own. Let me find bag 1. I'll start there. What's this one? This is a collection of bases. I'm not fully cognizant of what for yet. Alright, bag 1. Oh, this is the bird. Oh god, we're getting into... And this is part 2. with some base things and lots of sticks. Okay, let me look at the instructions. Man-at-Arms blown back, looks like. This is full phone book level. Ah, okay. So, the bird. Step 7, the bird. Step 8, the thing. I see. Okay, let me just skip ahead a few steps to see what I'm doing. Alright, so we do all the accessories in the immediate future. I get you. At 40, tell me about it. That's a coffin. Oh no, that's not a coffin, that's the jaw bridge. That's bags 3 and 4. Okay, good. I know where I stand. So we do the accessory bags and what have you. So that's bag 2, and that's bag 1. So these combined are these next couple of pages. And according to this, the bird is first. I am going to have to go and get something else to like put all these tiny pieces in, because this has got lose all these pieces written all over it. So does this, and this isn't accessible enough. So I'm going to have to go and collect like a dish or something good like that. I'll put the little figures over here, just out of the way for the moment, much as I'd like to have them in view. I'll just put them out of there. I'll just duck away for a moment and I'll come back with like a nice little dish or something that I can put all of these very fine pieces in so I don't lose them chaotically, because I'm a bit further back from the table than you ordinarily would be because of my camera being in the way. Oh God. Alright, I shan't be too long. I shall return in a few moments. Hey, huh? I've returned. I've got this little dish here. Hopefully that will be sufficient for purpose. Okay? Now I don't want to pull this open with my hands, so I'm just going to cut the corner with the druid's knife, which is made for such a purpose as this. Alright, delicate there, delicate. There we go. Mousetrap, no. Do you mean the tub? This is not that. Not the tub from Mousetrap. Now this has larger... Well, mostly. Maybe I need a second dish. I don't know. Maybe I need a second dish. In the interest of second dish research, I'm just going to... The Druid's knife is extraordinarily good. Purpose made for unboxing. The wisdom of the Druids. This is the base of the bird. That there. Now, what do I need for the bird? I need the bird, that thing, and the bird's legs. Whew, okay. That thing... Oh my god. Bird's legs. That thing. And the bird is off in a whole other... Is he in this thing, or is... What thing was he in? That crazy bird. He was in this packet here. There he is. Did Anakin exhibit physical changes before he was burned? Did he start getting the yellow eyes or anything like that from being in dark side? The master of the... He did? That supports the theory that Palpatine's physical appearance is an illusion. Although I don't really... Oops. I don't really buy the idea that Palpatine is clouding the minds of the Jedi. That seems silly to me. It seems more like that came about because, well, the Jedi have all this power. How can we possibly threaten them? He's clouding their minds. You know what I mean? It seems like it's just sort of thrown in. And not really natural to the story at hand. Well, I guess it is the story at hand. Not really a natural use of the elements of Star Wars as we knew them at the time. There, the bird. It took McCaw a whole stream to build his bird. What an oaf. Hey, I've done it in 2 moves. Checkmate. By the way, there is the bird. I don't know how these look close up. Out of focus a little bit. Zor. Right, who lives on top of the castle. A husband, a father, lives in the castle. Now the second thing I need is 7 bird's legs, 1 3-piece thing, a long rod, 2 long rods, and 1 ultra long thing. Alright. Yeah, they were distracted. They all look confused. Excuse me, I had to put that thing there. L. Jackson isn't sure why he's even in the film half the time by the looks of him. He senses a plot to destroy the Jedi, but I don't know. So half of these things are like accessory for the characters in here. I need 7 bird's legs. Those are all in here. 1. 2. 3. 4. Oh, that one's orange. Is that what the bird's leg is supposed to look like on the bird? This is the actual bird leg? Oh, yeah. That's the wrong leg on the bird. We'll fix that straight off. That's Zor's specific leg. It's uniquely coloured. There we go. Oh no, that adds 2 moves to my bird building speed run. Oh, this is going to be a wild journey, this. So how many bird's legs have I got there? 5. 6, 7. All the accessories are getting built first. Now, two long yellow rods. Long yellow rods. Those are ordinary rods. Oh no, there's the long yellow rods. One. There's another one in there. Well, there better be. There it is. Are these packets like filled by machines that count the parts, or do people have to do it? There we are. Oh, what's this part? Long brown piece. I'll put that back in. And I need 1 3 thing and 1 7 thing. Okay. There's the 3 thing. Henceforth, you shall be known as Staff 3 thing. And then the rise of the 7 thing. There we are. So, according to this, what I do is I put these prongs in the 7 thing. Here. And here. Alright, see that? These prongs go there. Alright. And I put 3 in the 3 thing. Like this. There we are. This one arranged like that, I think. Should have done the middle one first. Time enough for the middle one in the grave. Ah, robots do it. Right. Very clever. 600 bags per hour. Robots. What wild mechanisms they be. Wolf, you need specialized gloves to do this. Very hard on the fingers. Right, instructions. Let me see you. And it's got to be like that. Okay. You sure it's got to be like that? All right. Now let me put that there. These are the short ones, aren't they? 7 short. No, I don't think I've got any long ones. They all seem to be short. It says there's 2 different sizes of bird leg. And I'm pretty sure I've got the right size. Anyway, these 2 go on the underside. Underside there. rods go in the underneath ones. Like that. To connect to this. Get on there. You want to move around a little more, like that. Get that to match it. What about if I do it like this? Make sure that fits there, that fits there, and then that can go there. Alright, let me get closer. Ratchet that around a little bit more so it fits. Oh, uh-oh, okay. Alright, hang on, disassemble. It could be that the long rods and the short rods are so similar to each other that there's really very mild difference between the two. Hang on a minute. Are these all the same? Oh, that's another bird. Okay. Maybe it's not unique. Ah, that's a long rod. Okay, I've only used short rods. That's good. This one is a long one. I don't think I used any of those, did I? Don't think so. I'm going to test by looking. Fine. Fine. Looks good. Fine. Okay. What about these? Okay, no, I did only use short ones. What's the deal with the bird leg? I've got two of them. Is there a second bird? Oh, Mega Blocks. What are we going to do with them? Billion Babble? Okay. Oh, a surplus Jiggy? Yeah, that's probably wise of them. Oh, wait, I'm not up to that yet. I've still got to assemble this thing. I can lever this around a little bit. To where it wants to be, which is about there, right? This is some fine work. Hang on. Let me get close. Mega block. There we are. That's good. That's good. There. Look at that. That's a piece of construction for you. I think I've got it the way it's supposed to be. We'll find out for sure when it fails to function properly. Let's see. Now I need the long prongs with the curve. That and one of these, and that goes right in here. Uh-oh. So I was watching some YouTube videos about toys recently, and they've got a lot of their own lingo, which I'm not used to exactly. There's the weapon rack. No weapons on it yet. Those are all in here. That's the next step. The Castle Grayskull weapon rack. And a lot of toy lines had what they call, some of them call army builder or troop builder figures, meaning generic soldier figures. And I was thinking, what kid ever got, like, unless they went out of their way to spend their own money on them, what kid ever got multiple of the same toy, like stormtroopers. My mum would never buy me a second of the same figure. You've already got Stormtrooper, she would say. I never had Stormtroopers, for example. Now, let's see. We want weapons. We want a double thing. We want a single thing. And we want big weapons. Oh, this is the shield. Is this Teela's shield? Okay. Alright, oh, God. What part is that? Couple of different blasters and the shield. The shield handle and 2 different types of blaster and the shield face. Does this have the shield handle in it? That's it. That's the right color of bronze anyway. I don't think the shield face is in here though. The bronze shield face, that's it. The bronze one or the... Hang on. This says brown. Is that just how it illustrates bronze, or is there another shield? We're going to find out. It might be that shield. No, there's a brown shield. That's the one we want. Teela should have the bronze one, shouldn't she? Because it'll match the Cobra hood. See how it has that slight bronze colorization? Although it's not that bronze, it's more browny. No, the bronze shield definitely goes on the weapon rack because it doesn't have Teela's heraldry on it. You know, with the serpent pattern. Alright. See this cutting technique developed by the druids. So we need that. And we need that bronze shield, which I'm going to work out of this box very carefully. There we are. Box, I mean packet. Gentle packet. So these 2 things go together. Where's those instructions? I'm going to make sure it's up the right way. Short handle in. Is this even the right part? This isn't a little long, is it? It does seem to be a unique part. Okay. No, that's it. Or is it? Hang on. Which part is going in? There's a couple of those. I don't want to accidentally use like a false part where I need like a longer version of it way later. That, oh, okay. No, they seem to be one size. Bronze shield handle. That seems to be what you do. And 2 specific blasters. I'm just going to follow the instructions so I know where everything went. And customize what goes where later. I think it's this one. And there's a flanged blaster in there as well. There's the sword of power going by. Don't worry about that. The flanged blaster. No, that's the same blaster again. Like a flanged mace. There's good old, plain old, single piece man-at-arms mace. There it is. Look at this. It's a single piece. Oh no, it doesn't have the... I thought it was rotating in there. I thought that's interesting that it would have the rotation function independently molded. It doesn't. Man-at-arms. Weapon. There, look at that. Man-at-arms. Good. Fully assembled now. Master of the weapon rack. Hang on for dear life, man-at-arms. Oh, your shoulder piece fell off, you oaf. Oh, the whole thing's falling apart. Don't try to do anything oaf with these bits. They'll betray you as soon as look at you. Let go, man-at-arms. Oh, damn it, now it's all screw whiff. There we are. There we are, look at that. It looks good. Normal weapon rack, normal weapon rack. Oh, this is going to be some laborious doing. Now let's see. Yeah, normal... Wait a minute. Is that this pistol? Oh, there's the flanged pistol. I see it. Flanged pistol. Okay. Look at all this. All this guff. Alright, so... Alright, come here. Oh, these cumbersome instructions, eh? Which way do they want them to point? That's not going to conflict with anything, surely. Flanged pistol, flanged pistol. Flanged pistol, flanged pistol. There we are. Regulation other pistol here in crossed fashion. And the bronze shield in the crowning position up there. Oops. Slipped out. Get back in there. Look at that. The weapon rack. Starting to take shape. There's more to it. The weapon rack is not yet complete. I need 2 mortal man clips, 1 mace head, 1 mace shaft, and a bronze axe. Alright. This is like crafting something in World of Warcraft. 7 bird's legs, 1 bronze mace shaft. Actually, it's more like Lotro crafting. There's the bronze axe. I saw the bronze head. Bronze head here. Bronze head. Bronze mace shaft. Might be in here. There it is. Look at that brutal weapon. Mark Taylor's original idea for Castle Grayskull was that it was a place that was sort of out of time a little bit. That underneath, through the dungeon, is a place called the Dwell of Souls, and it goes down for 7 levels. And on the first level, you find things, creatures and things, objects that are from like 10 years in the future and 10 years in the past. And if you go down another level, it's 100 years either way. Another level, 1,000 years. Until you get down to the final level where it's just completely timeless and all things converge. And imprisoned within the Dwell of Souls are these ancient and immortal beings that have always existed, that are infinitely evil and infinitely wise. And Skeletor learned his sorcery by being imprisoned in the Dwell of Souls for many years. Right? That's the law. And he escaped. He escaped or was ejected, and the story of Skeletor is that he's forever trying to get back in there. That's Mark Taylor's original conception. It's very interesting. I wonder what Mark Taylor would think of this Mega Block set here. Why, he'd rebuke it, probably. Now, where does it want me to put these? Like this. Because he was very particular about Castle Grayskull not being too architectural. So there's none of this straight line business. So when you look at an old Castle Grayskull set, the walls are like sloping out. He said he wanted it to look like melted ice cream a little bit, like it's just coming apart, like it's not really in reality. You know? Mark Taylor said he didn't like the name Eternia. He always hated that name. And I don't think he liked the name Masters of the Universe either. He said it was like a corporate name that they came up with. Oh, now what have I got to do? Oh, we need a long one. All right. We need more bird's legs. We need a whole host of guff coming up here. This is complete. This is the first complete thing that isn't a character. Alright, this is the weapon rack. Now let me just look ahead to see what I'm actually building here. Holy smokes, this is a whole other weapon rack. This is going to take the rest of the day. This is a highly complicated weapon rack that's going on the wall eventually. Not yet, but eventually. Okay, holy smoke. Oh, this is the ladder. Okay. Alright, let's start. 2 triple dot thing with holes, and a solid 5 thing, and 2 solid 6 things. Oh, man. Where am I finding those pieces? In here? Yep. That looks like it. That looks like where I'm finding those. Gee, okay. Excuse me. 4 of them. 4 of them. 4 of these. They were very wise to put all the character figures in the first box. You know, so if you're a kid, you can play with them. When you get tired of building the thing, you can go off and play with those while the castle is still being constructed. After you've palmed it off onto your dad, as the wisest kids no doubt did. Come on. There we are. I need 4 of those. 2 of these solid top 5 dots. Follow the instructions. Follow the instructions. I need one of those too. I need 2 of those actually. Yeah, or your brother or grandpa or whoever you got. Whoever's within bribing range. These have an interesting, like a weird centerpiece. These. What's going on there? Might be a secret Mega Block trademark. 2 of them. Let me just make sure I'm getting the right thing here. 6 dots. 6 dots, okay. And there's another 6 dot piece in here. Alright, now we can commence building these. Now, let's see. I'll just put this over there for the moment. I need to make a little bit of room for the instructions. Alright, let's have a look. What I've got to do is I've got to get this 5 piece and put these there. Okay. Oops. This is fully in accordance with the instructions. And the long pieces go here. The satisfying click of Mega Block clicking together. Okay, there. That's a frame. Now I need 1 blank thing and 1... Is this right? This isn't right. These pieces are too big, aren't they? Oh no, that's normal. That's right. I need 1 of these. Need 1 of them. And I need 1 blank one. Like that. It's got a complete side. Now, according to this, I put this on the top. Do I? It's too big. Hang on, how do I do it? Ah, I see. Goes on like that. with a bit of overhang. Yeah, I see. I got it. What kind of Yahoo designs these things, do you think? A wild man? And that blank one covers all of these except that notch. Alright, now I need high specialist pieces. I need 3 single squares. There's a single square. I need 3 of those. This is a highly involved piece of construction. That's not a single square, that's a whole other thing. Get back in there. The 3 single squares have to be teased out. There we are, there's another one. Yahoo! Heroic designer of blocks. There is another single block. There it is. The devil has struck again. Need 3 of those. 1 of that thing. Do they have a set, like, characters aside, do they have set pieces that they have to stick with? Or are they allowed to go, hey, I need a piece that goes like this. Look at this. I need one to design this. One piece. It's got to fit my design. I'm working on Castle Grayskull, god damn it. And we need one of them. And we need this long one. The Long Master. This piece is the Long Master. No, we need 2 Long Masters. Oh my god. 2 Long Masters. Okay, 3 of them. 1 of them, 1 of them, and the 2 Long Masters. What do I do with them? Right. According to this, I put one of the Long Masters here. That doesn't make much sense to me. 1, 2, 3, Long Master. 1, 2, yeah, here. The Long Master. 1, 2, 3, Long Master. What on earth? Oh, I see. I made a mistake. From there, huh? Did I make a mistake? Oh, I've nearly tipped over my dish. Oh, I think I did make a mistake, you know. I made a mistake back in the earlier time. Let me see this. Okay. I made a primordial mistake. These are off by 1. I can fix that. There we are. Ah, there we are. That's better. Look at that. I made a primordial mistake. These were off by 1. This was meant to be here. There, that makes a lot more sense. That goes there. And you put 2 single blocks in the pipe on one side and 2 single blocks in the grip thing on the other. Single block, single block. Good relaxing block building stream. I'm surprised there's a category. It shouldn't be called Lego though, because there's a many different type of block. Calling the block building category Lego is the same as calling the retro category Nintendo, in my opinion. It just isn't. There's more to it. There we are. Now the pipe goes here. Alright, the pipe. The gripper goes this way. This is our other weapon rack, by the way, we're building now. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. This is a complete other weapon rack. There we are. Look at that. That's properly built. Now I need even more things. I need to get the long bird's leg and 4 short bird's legs. There may only be 1 long bird's leg. 2. There's the long bird's leg. I can see it. Long bird's leg. 3 and 1 more. And I need another long piece from the long piece master. Just as well, there's only 1 long piece left. Here he is. Now, what the devil do I do with him? Step 1, you attach this to that and that lower part to form a crossbeam. Whoa, crossbeam! That's how you do it, isn't it? Long piece to... Yeah, that goes there. And cross beams down to there. Right. There we are. The long poker goes in this one. The long bird's leg. Like that. Oh god, or does it? Going in as a suggestion only. I'll do the short ones first. Yeah, that goes in fine. Why didn't the long one go in? The long one has to... Now the little one's in the way. Gotta screw it in. Come on, we don't want it to stick out too much. Or maybe we do. Maybe it does want to stick out. Let me have a quick look over the page. Okay, let's have a look. Alright, maybe it does need to stick out a bit. And this goes here. Oh, my fingers are going to be more bruised than the devil building this bloomin' thing. We are nowhere near the weapons going on. There's much more structure to be done. And 3. Oh, get in there. There we are. And they should be upwards facing, I feel. Like that. Yeah, it should be flush with the crossbeam, except I can't push it in any further. It's not going. It doesn't want to go. Oh, wait, I've nearly got it in. That might prove sufficient. There. Next page. Oh, even more cryptic pieces. What are these? More bird's legs and 2 sonic floodlights. Sonic floodlights. Where are they? Imagine needing 2 sonic floodlights. This whole thing is a disaster. 2 sonic floodlights. That's them. And 3 regular length bird's legs. One. Oh, there's another long bird's leg in here. 2. To say 3? Yes, 3. 3. Now, where do they go? Sonic floodlights like that. Alright. The sonic floodlights go here. That should be right. And the bird's legs start going into places such as this. Then in here, believe it or not, no, don't Frankenstein it. In there? What orientation? Sideways, of course. And here also sideways. This is a involved weapon rack, man. So this leads me to believe that it makes sense for this thing to be out a little further in order to make room for whatever's going across here. I think. Does something go across there? I don't see yet. And next I need 2 What are those? What are those? Claw feet. Well, I haven't seen any of those at all. That's not the sonic floodlights. Is that a thing that's in here? It doesn't look like it. It might be in a different packet somewhere. It's not a thing that's in there. Claw feet? Where do I put them? Like, where are they, for number one? Everything else has been in these boxes. Claw feet. I don't see them anywhere. Feels like they should be in here. There's nothing resembling claw feet in here. Did I use them somewhere else by accident? No. Here's the packet. There's a sonic floodlight, a claw gripper, a pipe, a single square and a double square. Those are the only yellow pieces. And it's asking for these little claw feet pieces here to go on the sonic floodlights. Where are those? In the cup, there's a lot of miscellaneous claw parts. Bird's legs, that sort of thing. That's not in there. Maybe it's in this accessory bag. No, nothing yellow in there. I have this. This is all larger pieces. I don't know what that's for yet. What about this? Ah, claw pieces. There they are, claw feet. The claw feet are in this thing. Okay, I'm going to have to make additional opening here because these giant parts should come out. They're obstructing The pulling out of the claw feet. Here is one claw foot and another claw foot coming. Yep. I noticed the separator machine is also in here. I'll pull that out too. Claw foot, there's the separator. Is this part of the separator? Let me have a look. Let's see. The separator. Oops, half the page is just tore out. It's probably for the best. You put it in like that and push it down, and the separator does that. Oh. How does it work? Here's the separator machine. Apparently you use it like this to separate parts that are stuck on. We may need it. Now the claw feet go on like this according to the instructions. Yeah, there's a tear. There's a tear in the key pages. Oh, it's going everywhere. Oh my god. Where's the claw feet page? This page is torn in half. This is like an ancient tome. It's all just coming apart before us. Now let's see. Claw feet. With the claws up. Alright. Claw feet here. Claw feet. Like so. There, the claw feet. And it'll stand like that. It'll stand like that extra once I've got these silver S pieces. A silver S piece and a silver S piece. Which I guess go in the back here. Whereabouts does it want them exactly? Okay, in the things. Right there. Get in there. Now. There. That's a whole other weapon rack. At least when I say whole, I mean nearly. We've got to load it up with weaponry now. Oh yeah, look at all these. Silver shield, giant mace. That's the first step. Let's construct it. Silver shield, silver coins, silver shield. Yeah, like this. Alright. Silver shield and a giant mace. Here's the ghoul arms. I've no idea what these are for. Any experts want to speculate about the ghoul arms? What on earth could this be? Hero Quest is up there on the reliquary. It was in the background earlier, blind one. It's just above my Joshi masks. Of which I have 4. I have 4 of them now. One is still in the box. And one of them's not in the reliquary. There's a whole other matter. Oh, I'm in terrible mask collecting. Where's the ghoul that goes with them? Maybe they're Skeletor-related ghoul arms. No. I'll leave the ghoul arms out for this. Just a moment. Now this has a particular... Wait, is this the right thing? Yeah, like that. There we are. And the shield goes here. Now your men can get armed at any time, right? There's plenty more spots on here. There's more. There's much more. A new Hero Quest video every day. Yes, I can't quite manage one a day. I'm nearly finished my new one, though. For what that might be worth. Oh, I see. There's a two-handed blaster, a normal man blaster, and a knife that I've got to pull out now. Oh, don't fall off and... two-handed blaster, normal man blaster. Look at this. Sorceress's scepter. The top of it, anyway. We had the sorceress's, the staff of her scepter around here somewhere. What do I do with that? I should assemble that now while I'm thinking of it. Here, it's in this piece. Are these stands for the figures, actually? These green pieces? Because if so, I should use them. Now that I've got these accessory parts for the characters, I should start equipping them, since they're within reach. Yeah, sorceress's staff. And he doesn't like sorceresses. Sorceress! Sorceress! If you can hear me, hey ho, tell me where you are. Stand on this, sorceress. There. Oh, there must be a technique to putting them on. If that's what this is, what if this is something else and I'm just wrong? I wonder if you can put them one in front and 1 foot back. 1 foot forward and 1 foot back, sorceress. What do you think of that? That'll balance you. That's turned your weight, hasn't it, eh? You lily-livered, custard-coloured cad. There we go, sorceress. Standing free. Uh-oh. Look, a grey beast foot has become wedged onto one of these long pieces here. We may need the old... How would this even work on the beast foot? I don't know how I'm going to get that off. Maybe it's intended to be there. That's a question for... Oh yeah, close up. Here you go. Here you go. I don't know how well it shows up on the camera, or where the focus point is, but this is a really good figure. The figures are super good in this. I don't know how you could summon a preference for the Lego style figures for these characters. I don't think it could be done. Well, you might be able to do it, but I also suspect you might be fooling yourself a little bit. Can I do the other characters now that I'm thinking of it? What if I've got a Havoc staff in there? Never mind the Havoc staff, I've got something else. That's Teela's spear. By Teela I mean the goddess. Or the sorceress. There's 2 sorceresses here. Where's the head of that spear? This is all banners. Is it in here? This is it. Here's the spearhead. Oops, something else came out. Oh god. It's like opening the trapdoor. What do we do now, He-Man? Spear. I did it. With my spear, huh? She also has a shield, which matches the colour of the spear, eh? There it is. With her personal heraldic... Well, I don't know if it's personal heraldic... Whatever. It's got serpentine pattern that isn't that different from Masterverse figure Teela, whom I have somewhere over there. Where'd she go? Here she is. Alright. Spear and shield, as is befitting a warrioress. it looks great. Let's put her on one of these little bases. 1 foot forward, 1 foot back. There. That's a fine figure. Let's turn that way, turn that way. Up. Oops. Pulled the shield out. Hang on. That's how I want it. Very poseable, these figures, if you were so inclined as well. There. Tila, complete. She's got a shield and her spear. I'll just call her Tila for the time being, just for the sake of it. There you go. She is a kind of a gargoyle. Her posture is not that dissimilar to the gargoyle. Winter Slice. The bird belongs with the bird girl. I got a bird upstairs. I'm in love. It's the real thing. Yeah. Oh, God. What's next? Have I got any more weapons in there? Oh, yeah, the Havoc Staff. I was about to assemble Skeletor's Havoc Staff. Skeletor is currently face down over there, oafing. Well, for a start, what a fool. Skeletor. The Havoc Staff has an exotic base. It's got the ram's head. The Havoc Staff is something did he have this in the Alfredo Alcala mini comics? I don't remember him ever having it. He had a sword which would spew forth curses and magic. Okay, I've got a question. Is there another part to this? I do have some purple parts. What does the box look like? Oh, I can't see it from here. It's a mile away. I've also got this pyramid in Skeletor purple. Do you think that goes with the Havoc Staff like this? I wouldn't rule it out. Yes, I saw that. The semi-life-size Mega Block Havoc Staff. I would not build such a thing. I would not. Oh, yes, it does. And it goes upside down, actually. I see. It goes like this. And the skull of the... like that. The skull of the ram fits on top. Like that. Here is Skeletor, who's a very impressive figure. His face is so well detailed. There we are. Havoc Staff wielding madman. There's two of those cone-shaped things in the box, actually, to go with Skeletor. Does the other one have a purpose? Or is it a spare? Well, I do. I do noodles mixing sound, or noodle mixing sound. I need them. Skeletor with his bare feet. This was his old... Oh no, the Havoc Staff's falling apart, Skeletor. What are you going to do about it? What an oaf. I could probably do that a little better. The Ghoul Arms. It's more of a rod. Skeletor's Havoc Rod. Your monster feet are giving me grief, Skeletor. Fit on there, will you, man? Oh, Skeletor, what an oaf. Incredible oafing out of Skeletor at the moment. Refusal to sit on the thing. He refuses to sit on the Grayskull Senate. He possesses all or he possesses nothing. Skeletor, your bizarro feet are a question for philosophers, anthropologists, and other men of state. That's close enough. Skeletor. Oh, no, the goddess. Skeletor. Oh, the sorceress. Oh, Skeletor, what an oath. There. There they go. That's quite good. Alright. That's enough of that. The ghoul arms are a mystery. Back to the laborious arming of the weapon thing. Sword, normal gun, and long gun. It might be a knife. Long gun. All these silver weapons are He-Man's. So we're looking for like the cream-coloured ones. Normal gun. There's the long gun. I need that. There we are. There's no daggers. That's the only thing that fits the bill. Where does it want me to put those? Okay. Right. What? Let me see this. Like that. And where does the normal gun go? There. Okay. So this goes here like this. Let's fit in there properly, eh? This brand of mini transmitter. Let's start calling these parts by their proper names. Circuit breaker module. I don't know. The Christmas special might be my second favourite Star Wars movie. There we are. Look at that. This is going to be the rack of big armaments before we're done. Big armaments. Oh, I'm assembling pole arms now. Axe head, halberd, big spear, different kind of halberd, maybe a bardache, I don't know. Short, long, and medium rods. Alright. Alright, you rods. Caravan of Courage, no. I haven't seen that since I was a lad. I cannot judge it. I am not one to unjustly judge a film such as Caravan of Courage or the other Ewok thing. Well, I just like the songs, alright, in Christmas special. I think the songs are good. You know. Just one more round, friend, then homeward bound, friend. That's good. You know, people pretend they don't like the songs because they don't want to admit to liking any part of it. But I know better. Where is the axe? This isn't the axe part. That's the halberd part. The axe part is somewhere else. It's in here, maybe. That's a sword, that's a sword, that's the thing, that's the thing, that's the thing. Maybe in here. That's the thing, that's the thing, that's the thing. Temples and pyramids. Here it is. This is the axe part. There we go. Now let's get all the weapon heads together. He-Man's axe is in here. It doesn't go on the weapon rack, though. This is general weapons. Oh, base hole. Well, Matt, the light's starting to fail us, I notice. Can you still see okay? Thank you, base hole. Very generous of you. To a fault, as it happens. To a fault. This is the last of the weapons that are going on this thing. These 4 weapons of power. My fingers are really starting to hurt. Oh, I should get that out of there before I break it. Oh, it's stuck? Uh-oh. So, Beastman's whip has partially sealed into the thing. It was stuck there, and Beastman's whip has to be rescued. It got machined down, so its hilt matches the sealing process. Oh, what a mistake. Don't let that bother you. He can still hold it. This ain't no Anthony DeLongis whip, I can tell you that. It ain't no large Beastman whip neither. Oops. Uh-oh, it might be prone to slipping out of his hand. Uh-oh, it's been damaged. Your whip's been destroyed, Beastman. What do you say to that? Oh, you must endure, Beastman. Uh-oh. So, this is going to mean I'm going to be part of the long tradition of finding an alternative way for Beastman to hold his whip. One of the grandest Masters of the Universe traditions there be. There it is in mid-lash.
I bear Mason chain this day.
There's Jagtonics. 5 months of power. Look at this action we're in on. Look at it. There, Beastman. Beastman joins the gallery of figures there with his equipment now bestowed. Actually, Man-at-Arms should also. Leaving only He-Man. Because Man-at-Arms is fully equipped, because I pulled his mace out earlier. There he is. Get on the things. There we are. Man-at-Arms. Right there. Looking good. Thank you, Jagtonics. Yeah, 5 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Ah. Yeah, I think so too, Jagtonics. These are good figures. Much more exciting than Lego ones. The Ghoul Arms are still a mystery. I choose the axe.
I bear Mason chain this day.
Oh, damn it. Mason chain. Dragoon Zero. 39 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Now, which one goes on which thing? Wait, what? Oh, 2 of this. Is this the right thing for the axe? Huh. Two of this. And this, yes. Okay, so this is the halberd. There. Halberd. Here's the bardache. And here's I did it. With my spear, ha! There we go. Mystery solved. Now the axe goes here. The yon bardache in the next slot over. Bardiche, as some might say. They might be correct. Who cares? So I was wrong about that. Turn it that way. There, fully completed weapon rack. Look at that. Big success. Yeah, the manual for this is mega. Look at it. It's a huge book. 125 pages. It's going to take forever. There's going to be many errors. Wow. There's a Damn, half of a page just fell down. Oh no, that's the weapon packet. I hope nothing fell out of it. Just... Well, anyway, it's big. So some big tome. Alright, I think the next step might be the final step for the day. Because my hand and my fingers are really very sore. I need 4 of these long rods. I need 8 double cronks. That's these. Four. Wait a minute. Are they different sizes? No, they're the same. 5, 6, 7. What's these? 8. 4 of those, 8 of those, and 2 hook masters. That's those. 2 hook mounts. Henceforth, you shall be known as Hook Masters. Now this looks like a reasonably simple construction. This is the ladder. All right. Four. Like that. Henceforth, riddly do. Oh, I've got to put the hooks in. And we'll just press it together like this. And that should be sufficient to please the gods. The wizard. There, the ladder. The ladder. Anthony DeLongis. Triclops over yonder. I'll have to put them somewhere else. Now that's clicked in. There we are. These two are too close together. Yeah. The ladder for scaling the castle. This actually gives us a good idea of how big the castle is, because this gets to the balcony and then there's the towers. So it's up here somewhere. Probably off camera for the moment. Now, let's witness the next page of instructions. Oh God, we're on to bags 3 and 4. Okay, I think I'm finished. I don't think I can progress any further today. My hands. This is the drawbridge building phase. We need to open bags 3 and 4. It's a whole other matter. But let's get the ghoul arms back in the bag so I don't lose them. But we should also furnish He-Man with his equipment. I know his shield is around somewhere. As is his sword. There's his shield. Actually, forget the sword. The axe is what he wants. Choose the axe. There's all banners and guff in here. That's the shield of He-Man. He-Man! That's the robot thing that lives in the castle. The husband, the father, live in the castle. The axe is in here. We'll just get him the axe. Choose the axe. He-Man. Oh, and his standing platform. He-Man, complete with axe. Good. That's a true weapon. He-Man. Oh, we need the He-Man shield hook. Is that in there or is that in here? I think that's in here, actually. That's this. Isn't it? What's... Is that it? There. The He-Man shield hook. There we go. He-Man. Wield your axe more mightily, He-Man, as Rastan would do. You call that mighty? Now stand on the thing. Take your place amongst the legends. Oh, come on, put your feet on the thing, He-Man. This shouldn't be a challenge for you. Oh, and yet. This shouldn't be a challenge, and yet the gods dictate otherwise. Oh, he's not going on there at all. I thought I had him on there, and he's just not. Get on the thing, He-Man. Oh, he's the most obstinate. As is in character as a barbarian. The most obstinate. Oh, I dropped him. Oh, He-Man, what an oaf. Ceramic knives? No, I've never heard of that before. They only cut the enemy, eh? Yep. Canon He-Man has an axe. And he will not get on this platform of his, no matter what. He-Man's feet, in particular, are resistant to being put on the thing. No, Darth Pelagus would have figured this out. Darth Pelagus. Man, I can't get him on there. I can't get him on there. He will not get on. My hands are too destroyed for further attempts. He-Man. Damn it, He-Man, you're letting the side down. There, good enough. What a motley crew. The bird shall assist He-Man. Good, looks good. Here's all the bags. There's a few bits in here which might be spare bits, I'm not sure. This is the bag with the rest of the weapons and the ghoul arms and the skulls that go on top of the elevator. That's a whole other matter. This is miscellaneous things, which might be spares. This is a whole other selection of guff. I don't know what's in here. Could be anything. So that's what we accomplished today. There. How about that? No, there's no Orko. Orko banned. Orko banned from this kit. Yeah, too many festivities. Too much wine, women, and song. As is within the writ of a barbarian. Alright, I need to rest. My thumb in particular seems to be quite bruised. Well, it looks a little bruised to me. Pushing these bits together. I've got to build up a Lego callus or a Mega Block callus whilst building. The mystery of the ghoul arms goes on. I've got this. I've got the the Mega Block separator. I don't know how it works. Ugh. And the light's starting to fail. That's the other matter. That's the other matter. Now let me have a look at the... Oh, don't turn too far. I'm running into my webcam. Don't turn too far. Oh, God. I'm trying to look at the time. How about I have a little break, get my vigor back, and then we play a game or two. A game or two to while away the rest of the stream. We shall see what happens. I'm pleased with my progress this day. I've made hardly any progress, really. Hey, this is basically nothing. We've done nothing. And we need bags 3 and 4. They're all the way over there. We've basically done nothing. Now, as I said earlier, I don't think I'm going to stream the entire building of this thing. Okay? This is going to take a long time and a lot of effort. Probably as long as Wizardry. So I'm going to build a bit off stream. I might stream a little bit of building. But, yeah, the figures are the main thing. Oh, I love the figures. Look at them. They look great. Once they're in the castle, it's going to be just 10 out of 10. And then I've got to worry about Snake Mountain. It's a whole other thing. Huge cowardly move? You might not think so when we see what game I've got set up. Then we'll talk about cowardice, Basehole. We will speak of it. Anyway, I need to recover a bit of health. I already used my Puma Twin away screen. I've already used it. You can't do the same away screen twice in the one stream. What else have I got? What would be appropriate? No, not that. No, not that. Stream's end. Damn it. I'll be back in a little bit. You lot wait there. Hey, and up. Hey. Bloody thing. Hey, up. Hot diggity. Pardon me. Look, don't worry about it. That's a whole other matter. I was just lamenting, in secret, how I have made so little progress on Castle Grayskull. I haven't even made it to the castle yet. We're about to do the drawbridge, I guess. It's like the next thing. The foundations of the castle have been destroyed because there's a claw piece. That was the theme from Chucky. You mean the one on the away screen? Theme from Chucky. Yep, you'd like it. It's a haunting tune. Very haunting tune. Yes, thank you. I didn't mean to be still muted. And yet here we are. All right, gang. All that talk of Star Wars has put me in the mood for a certain game. All right? Now let me see if I can just find how to run it. It's a game of old that I've only played a little. But it's a Star Wars game. And a game of courage, what more? Let me just put the thing there. A bit of that there. A bit of this here. Commence! It's not Battlefront 2. It's not even Battlefront 1. Oh, listen to the volume. There it is. Board game heaven. Thank you. Why is it so loud? Hang on. It's Super Star Wars, the true version. Look at the Sarlacc pit monster. Looks great. Sorry for it being so loud. Yeah, this is quite difficult. I didn't do a full mystery game thing. I wasn't sure what I was going to play. It was either this or I was going to play something else. Potentially a He-Man game. But who cares? Like, He-Man games are all based on Filmation this and 2004 that. How are you supposed to... Oh, Mode 7 jet bloody speeder bar of soap car thing. Great. Alright? Sand, it's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere. But enough about Lion. It doesn't even make any sense. Never mind that. Let's have a round of Super Star Wars. Here we are. Nice, relaxing, nostalgic. I rented this back in the day and was quite happy to do so. The classic. Now it's very quiet. What's going on? Can you hear it? Oh, the skull's cracked. You're right. Episode Ivy. I think this is one of the movies we rented. Me and my men had an Ivy-themed vid night. We had a movie called Poison Ivy, Prom Night Ivy, and I think this might have been involved, or maybe we disqualified this. I don't know.
Excuse
Rocky
me?
Ivy.
I think you're confused.
Land Speeder. Hey, look. As far as being a fan of Star Wars, I'm definitely a bit blow-in. I like it well enough. But I don't really think about it that much. No, not Uma Thurman. It's a different movie called Poison Ivy. I think it was an erotic thriller of some sort. And I think maybe it sucked. I'm not sure. Is this stream going to get muted because I've played the Star Wars theme on the SNES? That'd be a shame. Lucas would never have done that to me. Only the evil Disney would be so cruel. Look, man. I can watch... What are you trying to corner me into having a Batman-themed erotic thriller for? Werewolf Korra? Oh, Luke. Immediately man of action. This is just casual Tatooine for Luke Skywalker. Don't worry about those scorpions. We're gonna get in on the canyon wall. I'd actually love to play the one where you get to play as Slave Leia. That's the third one. Luke has a slide in this, doesn't he? Oh, he does. Yeah, this is the Scorpion Farm. Uncle Owen, he was lying about it being a moisture farm. He's actually illegally breeding these death scorpions for the Jawas. And probably the Hutts are involved as well. Ah, Womp Rats! Which I don't think actually looked like anything until this game. Oh, big jump. Oh, blaster power up. Whee! Flame! That's what we got. Oh, you've got to deliberately, like, crap. Everything drops health, which is a mercy. Everything hits you and everything drops health. Oh, you move very fast. Oh, the dude. Oh, the serpent master. Flame. We've got a time limit, as all sensible games do. You've got to deliberately crouch if you want to crouch and shoot forward. I think this might be an attrition game. JVC. They knew what was up. Kids of my age loved attrition games. What's a crate dragon doing here? Crate dragons were mentioned in name only. No one knew what or where crate was or what a crate dragon looked like or smelled like. All that's on Wikipedia now. In fact, I think there's been 6 or 7 different versions of crate, if I remember it right. Yeah, Super Star Wars, ye fine. It's the day for it. I sense it. I'm up for some hot-blooded 70s action.
That's how we do it.
Rob Jedi, big wheel, 3 months of power. Thank you. Oh, the Starlight Pit Monster. Ooh, look at that. I've already got a technique. If you get on the other side of it, it doesn't know what's going on. Get on the other side of it, Luke. Oh, it went away too quick. Get away from it. It's too close to the edge of the screen. Oh, it's rocks. The rocks are getting through. Oh, we're doing mega damage, though. The Sarlacc Pit Monster, no match. I wonder if the Sarlacc Pit Monster is like a definite article monster, or if it's like one of a breed. That was easy. That might have been a lot harder if I didn't accidentally leap over it there. Oh, stage clear? I thought that was just a mid-boss for some reason. I feel like Sarlacc is the name of the pit. Oh, help me. I'm C-3PO. My counterpart. I'm trying to think of... Who plays R2-D2? I don't know. Sarlacc Pit Monster. Kenny Baker. Oh, Kenny Baker's been captured by Jawas. I'm going to do that. I bricked it out, though. I also can't remember who plays C. It's not Anthony DeLonge, so I can tell you that. Oh, here we go. Alright, controls. Jet boost. Guns. Jawa noises. That's all you need. Hello? Oh, yeah, Anthony Daniels. Well, what a move. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, the accelerate button's not a button. You push forward. Oh, it's jets and it's metered. Oh. Oi, look out. Luke's off the beam. Oh, Womp Rats are here. We've got to head towards Beggar's Canyon so we can take care of business. I heard jabbers, Slave to Princess, Luke. Oh, damn it. Jawas I like. I remember going on, I was in primary school and I was going on about how much I liked Jawas and my friends couldn't understand it. They're these thief little scavengers who live inside these giant... All we see of their society is the sandcrawlers. It's like, I think they just live in there. They might have homeland somewhere, but who knows where. Oh, Luke, you oaf! I guess those pits are for real. Alright, forget it. C-3PO. I'll handle this. Did LNR do anything? It's not in this mode. Oh, look at that cunningly hidden life. Did I lose my blaster power up because I biffed it there? I might have. I had the flame. My friends who were really into Star Wars had all of this. By my friends, I mean these three brothers who were ultra Star Wars men. A lot of my Star Wars nostalgia is actually attached to them directly. I'm out of jets. I went too hard on the jets. We're going to have to glide. Actually, I don't think we can turn without jet fuel. I think we can only strafe. We can drift. I need that health. Luckily, we're pointed straight at the sandcrawler. Head towards sandcrawler. Now that I can do. Wait, halt. Oh no, wait, never mind. We'll head there at slow pace. Oh, Lucas was right, major malfunction. That Anthony Daniels. What an oaf. Oh, that's jets. Let's get out of here. Yeah, you can only turn with jets because you turn with the jets. It makes sense. Luke, ready? Oh, we're down to blood. Ah, come on. What is Luke even doing here? Oh. Health sword. That's what they were called before Luke realized they were laser swords. One of the most important contributions to general culture that Star Wars did was the lightsaber. One of the most frequently ripped off and referenced, repurposed, reused things. Now, does it have an ancestor somewhere in the realms of Pulp Fiction? Well, arguably. Arguably. No. Blaster power up. Oh, good. Now we're back to flame. Blasters of flame. Tonight. Am I going the right way? Never miss a game. Now look how precise Luke is by Stormtrooper standards. You blaze away. Trust luck. Houdini. He dropped a lightsaber. This is certainly after Order 66. Lightsabers can be had on the black market for a bargain price. Oh! Oh, LNR controls the camera! I just pushed it there and didn't know what had happened exactly. LNR controls the camera. Hooper drives the boat, Chief. It's very drifty, look at it. You don't hold up or down for that, it's LNR. For good or ill. Actually, probably for good, considering the breadth of vertical view it gives you. Health sword, who needs them? I prefer a blaster. Oh god. We're gonna need health something. Yeah. Luke is already the great hero of the age. The thing is there. I was worried it would go left and right as well as up and down. Some of the toy YouTube videos I was looking at displayed some of the playsets that Star Wars had in the Ancient Age. I think that was a compact disc. What was that? Just fell down. And I was particularly fascinated by some of the cardboard ones. There was a cardboard set. It had plastic ground in front of it, and the background was a cardboard, sort of 3D pop-out cardboard sandcrawler was the rest of the playset. Oh, that was time? I'm probably going to need that. Too late. You're not a man, Luke. Oh, Luke Skywalker, what an oaf. He fell off the side of the sandcrawler. It's the biggest possible platform in the South Farthing and he falls off. Uncle Owen, you've raised the boy wrong. Did you not teach him about platforms? Oh, damn it. No, I don't know anything about the micro. I was very interested in the British Death Star playset. It's all cardboard. It's different to the American one. They had to build their own. It's all cardboard. It's half a sphere. It's got all of the chief rooms. And it looked really fascinating. Yeah, it's a hemisphere. It's not to scale, obviously, but it's a good representation. The American one was plastic and was sort of like a quarter or semi-eighth of part of the Death Star, which is also pretty damn good, frankly. Fascinating playset. Been thinking about playsets a lot. In particular, recently I've been thinking about, I mentioned them earlier, the Mega Bloks World of Warcraft, but one day we're going to play World of Warcraft, except I'm mainly going to be talking about the playsets I would like to make out of World of Warcraft, because I think they missed a trick when they made the playsets. And I don't know if it was the Mega Block people's fault exactly, or if it was like a consequence of Blizzard, the license holders. Oh, it spawns us up here, we should have died earlier. I don't know if Blizzard mandated that they push the current thing, like they had to do the Cataclysm scenario. Oh, look at this. We took a lot of damage there, Luke. Luke Skywalker. Great hero, but an oaf. You can't shoot straight down while jumping. That is a tragic oversight. Game over. Let me start again from the beginning and not lose my blaster power, then we'll see. Because there's like 3 or 4 levels of blaster power. Alright, yeah, we know the premise of the film. Now, this is the true telling of Star Wars. Lucas blown back. The SNES version is the true version. Although the NES version looked pretty interesting as well from what I've seen. Luke, use your blaster. So uncivilized. Obi-Wan uses the barbarism of the blaster against General Grievous, though, doesn't he? Is it Grievance or Grievous? I don't know. He was a big non-character anyway. I guess he was in the movie a lot. It was kind of interesting. He does just... he felt like he should have been in the previous... I guess it's like in the cartoons and stuff. I know that much. But it felt like they should have given him some more build-up or presence. Or Dooku was in the previous movie. Blaster power. I can't shoot while sliding. Yeah, I've heard that. I think my friend the elf said something similar to that. That he's very imposing in the animated series. I've only seen... oh, I must have seen some of the the animated one. Because I can kind of picture it in my head. I must have seen something of it, but I've mainly seen the 3D animated one. And even then, not too much of it. I just thought it was a pretty good cartoon and didn't keep watching it. I'm just not that into the subject material. Meaning, like, Star Wars in specific. The original series is great. Lots of romantic adventure. The prequels, I'll list the prequels as an acquired taste, if you... There's things about them to appreciate. A bit of a mixed bag. Alright. Oh! And now, Sarlacc Pitmasters. First, Luke Skywalker. He played football. Oh, God, Luke. Oh, they did pretty good. Oh, God. It's the beast. Yeah, like that. American football's the only one that powers you up in American Gladiators. He played football. He was an All-American Penn State. What, he wasn't a quarterback? And now, I wasted my life. I could have been a quarterback, starring Joe Gindo. If you played football, you're considered an extremely tough man. If you're a quarterback, that's it, the conversation's over. It doesn't matter if the other guy was like a commando or is like super fit. If he didn't play football, he doesn't have the toughness credentials, according to the commentary. I have no idea about football terminology. Did I say sequels or prequels? Are you talking to me, Delta T? I don't regard the sequels at all. Actually, not true. The sequel trilogy, I like the characters. And then they used them extremely poorly. Sorry, alright, there's a whole other conversation. I didn't mean to butt in. You have your private conversation here in the chat. I look over and I get snippets of half a conversation. That's normal. That's normal streaming peril. But I like that set of characters. There was a lot of promise in Force Awakens. You know, a bit rickety, you know, a bit of a rehash, whatever. It was a good set of characters. Charismatic actors. Could have gone places. Didn't go nowhere. Blown back. That's a whole other thing. The Tanglor figure, alright. Base Hull, I'll buy a Tanglor figure. I'll do it. What sort? Do they make a good one? Do they make a base hull grade Tanglor figure? What did I just get? Oh, that's the jet boost. There's 3 Jawas. Oh, I can't die here or I lose my blaster power up. Ben. We'll go to the blaster power up system. I want to get that health so I don't die. Bloody Jawas! It's perilous out here. The Dune Sea? What a dump. Yeah, take it slow. Jet boost's no good. Well, it might be good, but let's not go overboard here. Let's joust with the Jawas. As Commander Riker would do. I thought that was a distant Jawa. It's a jet fuel. If you go slow, you can collect all this health. Oh yeah, Womp Rats, they're back. This is probably a mega challenge on like a hard mode. Or maybe there's subsequent jet bike sections. No, this ain't no Lorna. I'll say that much. Look what we can do. We can just stay airborne. Forget those land-bound Jawas. Alright, Luke ready. Oh, low-grade blaster. Oh, gee. If I remember correctly, there's homing rockets and another thing, I think. Devil knows. And I think once we get into the Land Cruiser here, what is this thing called? The Jawa Deluxe Transport. There's the Jawenko Lava Beast inside, isn't there? Which McCaw was obsessed with, if I remember correctly, when I watched him play this. He was possessed with the Jawenko Lava Beast. Ooh, blaster power up. Now we're talking. Blaster of flame! Tonight! The Sandcrawler, that's it. Yep. Oh, there's the compact disc. Oh, it's a clock. Oh, it counts down? If you take too long to pick it up, you get less time. It was on 40 seconds, and I looked and it was on 20. Where is Lord Vader? Oh, Luke gets pushed back. That's what made me fall off the Sandcrawler earlier. You cannot stand... Like, you can't risk, I should say. You can't risk standing on the edges of platforms because you get pushed around.
But Luke, not ready are you?
There's a city in the clouds and they're keeping my crew. A Jedi's gotta do what a Jedi's gotta do. So Vader, I'm coming for you. I don't know why that... I do know why. I'm looking at Star Wars. That's why that came to mind. Ah, Luke. Oh, phew. What is thy bidding, my master? It's a disaster. Skywalker were after. But if he could be turned to the dark side, powerful ally, another dark Jedi, he will join us or die. We got the Death Star. We got Death Star. Ah, Luke Skywalker. I should have put the camera down there. I wonder he's on probation. This game's got like a particular feel. It's a little unusual in the realm of platforming games. I remember Chewbacca in like the later games has a double lariat like Hagar. I think he's like the toughest character, as he should be. He's a Wookiee. Because it was a big deal long ago. That it's the Star Wars. It used to be a big deal. The Star Wars rap. It's an old internet thing. Oh dear. It's been a day of journeys. Oh, we're nearing the top of the thing. If you put the camera down, you can just walk onto it. Oh, nope. Good work, Luke. We're gonna make it. Oh, why did he pick up the heart? I've got to push down. Oh, come on, Luke. What do I do about these turrets? Whoa. go slow? What do I do? Where is the Juwenko lava beast? You go slow. Turrets are weak to flame. Dolph Lundgren formulated this back in the day. Can I hit them standing? I can, okay. I don't have to do the awkward crouch. Whoa! Ah, Luke Skywalker, I should have known. I think I even saw that on my last pass. Oh, you can't kill him, Luke. Not ready, are you? But Luke, not ready, are you? Forget it. I'm attritioning through. Ah, damn it! Ah! Only Luke Skywalker is that precise. Come on. This is a game that wants some mastery, eh? I gotta get here without dying in the Jawa battle. Maybe there's another blaster power I could use. Oh, these... Oh, Luke. Luke. A tiny bit of health is more important than 50 seconds of time there. That looks Imperial, that thing. I might have salvaged it. Maybe they're working with the Imperials. Oh, what's a Vader mean? 2x completed. Oh, Luke. We've got a powered up blaster, but will it be enough? Oh, 50 seconds. 40 seconds. We gotta get that stuff straight away. Ah, Luke Skywalker. Can I go this way? What's over here? Big health. Do the turrets stay destroyed, I wonder? We can't get onto that from here. Maybe we can get on that. Doesn't look like it. That's it, Thunder Slug. Correcto Mundus. Luke. I'm going back to the start. I've got to not die in the jousting with the Jawas. Look at Luke's grizzled face there. He's already a man of adventure. I'm aware of how long it happened. The turrets respawn. Well, the Jawas would be repair masters, wouldn't they? Alright, Luke. The Dune Sea. Let the Wookiee win. One of my favourite Star Wars quotes is not actually in the movie, it's the line, "I just assumed it's a Wookiee," which is what I thought Leia said when she actually said, "I'd just as soon kiss a Wookiee." I just assumed it's a Wookiee. When I was little, that's all I heard. I just assumed it's a Wookiee. What was I thinking? Ah, look at them. Maybe sliding's the answer to the turrets. You have to push down. If you don't jump into something, you have to push down. That's crazy. What were they thinking? When I make contact with a thing, that should be sufficient to collect a thing. Get out of here. The Womp Rats are too dangerous. They're the Velociraptors of this age. Oh, the Mega Bloks doesn't have the Snake Mountain microphone, but it does have the wolf's head that the microphone is housed in. I bet Cole Meany's got one. Who I bring up because the kid in the Snake Mountain ad, the villain kid who runs Snake Mountain, reminds me of Cole Meany. He's behind, he's at the controls. He's at the controls of Snake Mountain. I'm not going to have enough health to fight the bloody Sarlacc pit monster. Oh, I was trying to collect health and I slid into another scorpion. Luke, I'm ready, are you? This is a game of vulnerability. Reveal the Joenko lava beast to me. Ah! I'm glad this game has its own auto fire installed. Or I'd be blown back right now. Oh, it's so close! I've died on the Sarlacc pit monster. Oh, we're back at the very beginning of the stage? That's good, because I can collect the blaster thing. No Orko? Yeah, Orko not required. Not a true character, Orko. You just need Gwildor. Not much of the castle was built. That is going to be an extremely long journey. The figures look great. The Mega Block figures. Yeah, well designed. Oh, they got in front of me. Blaster power up. Let's get out of here, Luke. The Scorpok Master's got in front of us. Where's that serpent that appears? There he is. Oh, they don't dare pursue the Womp Rats. They are afeard of the Sand Serpents. No, I never had any old playset. Have no Castle Grayskull or nothing. I just had them in. No, none of the monorail went down. That was wild, that monorail thing. Pretty advanced playset design there. Tatooine. Surprising to me how often Disney went back to desert planets in there. Including Tatooine, but there's like 2 different non-Tatooine desert planets, and they go back to Tatooine. There's all these other places, all these other terrains we could have, which they do have, I guess. Oh, Sarlacc beasts are closer than they appear. It's getting desperate. Only Tatooine is particularly westerny, though. I dispute that deserts are cheap or easy. They're spectacular. I don't think they're cheap or easy. Arizona? Oh, by Grimnir. Alright, we're in the jet. I mean the sand car. The land speeder. No doubt there's a speeder bike section in the Return of the Jedi game. No doubt based on the seminal Lorna, which is well known here in these lands. There's 6 Jawas out there hunting for us. It's funny, this scene is better taken slow. Forget the jet fuel. No doubt comes into play in a later scene. Luke Skywalker was seduced by the flame side of the blast. Head towards Sandcrawler. Jet boost. We'll just stay up here. Dun 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 dun. Here we are. Health sword. Extends your life bar, I think. Are they random drops, the health swords? Are the blaster power... The blaster power-ups don't seem to be random. Maybe they can be. But there are placed ones as well. There's a blaster power-up. Oh, Seeker! Ugh. That'll be useful. Look at it streaking off to strike something up there. Ah, that makes this much easier. Can I aim it up the way? Bloody Jawa. The Seeker. Oh, God, now I've gone to bits. Was there a DOS version of this? Perhaps. Luke Skywalker. Look at him. We're entrusting the fate of the land to this guy? Come on. Let's entrust it to Chewie. Uh-oh. We're taking so much less attrition. There's a Vader buff. 2x. I wonder if there's one-ups from score or something. Henceforth, here's no stuff. Seeker. Oh, damn, that was the wrong time. Oh, there is an Orko. Oh my God, everything's been destroyed. The Seeker. I bet this makes short work of the the turrets as well, the Seeker. Hang on, I want to get on that platform. I call it luck. Oh, Luke, you oaf. I think a man has prehensile toes, eh? Flying leap. Secret look down, hop. Now I haven't played it on stream. I did have a little go of it once, though. I don't remember it very well. It's probably a top-level game. Dark Sun, intriguing setting. I'm a particular fan of the half-giants, actually. Alright. Look, they're just destructed immediately. This is the true weapon of the age. Bloody Jawas think they're gonna withstand Seeker bullets. Oh, it's the vacuum chute. There we go. Now, let's see. Inside Sandcrawler. The friendly Sandcrawler. Oh, that's what that is. I'm wondering what that thing in the wall does. Ah, that looks secrety. Jawa was evading my bullets. Oh, what's that? Oh, shields. Health sword. Specials power. Boom. There might be a secrety up there. I don't know. We might have missed a secrety. Oh, blaster power up. What's next? Oy. Oh, rapid ion. That drains shields. At least it does in TIE Fighter. Messes with your electronics, this ion. Get off the thing, Luke. Come on. I don't know if this is as good as Seeker, man. I feel like Seeker should have been the top thing. I think there's another level after this, but I don't remember what it is. It's like Big Blaster or something. It might be Plasma. Big Sword. Big Health. Oh, Luke. Not ready. I think the second game takes place on Hoth at the start, doesn't it? I remember because I played it when I was getting my hair cut once. Went to one of those places that have game machines running while you have your hair cut. And I played Super Star Wars The Empire Strikes... Super Empire that Strikes Back. And it was good. They had Mega CDs, SNESs. Witch hair? What are you talking about? My head hair. I had to get the dramatic bowl cut as was fashioned during the period. Yeah, Super Empire, the more enhanced version. If there was any justice, the second Star Wars movie would have been called... Whoa, what are the gonk droids? Ah! What is this? What do I do about this? Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was only on when I was looking at it there for a second, which I thought was a little strange, and apparently was not true. What is... Can I destroy the flyer? Yeah, I can. Okay, let's get close. Oh, Luke. Oh, Luke! There we go. Oh, those are precise. Star Wars Episode 1. Whoa, Gonk Droid. I was going to say Revenge of Moff Tarkin. Well, Gonk Droid sounds pretty good to me. My blasts don't go through the door. That's a problem. One of Moff Tarkin's mandates. Ah, those might be attrition barriers, those. Oh! Oh, what is this giant thing? Ah, Luke, your corpse is about to be processed. I think we're back to Blaster 1. Which means we can't kill anything. Oh, we can kill a Gonk Droid. Hey, Blaster 1 bounces on its own. Who needs Rapid Ion? Oh, man. Oh, it put us here. Right. It didn't put us right at the start of the interior of the Sandcrawler. This level is deadly, man. Since when are Gonk Droids so aggressive? Oh, that's not hitting it, is it? No. There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, some mysterious hitboxes at play here. Oh, Luke. Okay, what's the answer? Do I... Right, you do it from far away? Whoa! Oh, the upper piece. That's it. Oh, there's a fire belcher right behind me. Ah, Luke. There are no space wizards. They're all destroyed by the Emperor. As is good and just. This is a don't die game. Oh, what? Those are mysterious. I don't know exactly what they need. And now, Buck Rogers. There we go. I don't know what the thing is I've got to do with those. Sometimes you find, sometimes you're not fine. Oh, you can't slide under it. Contrary to appearances. Oh, that's a way. Ah, Luke. Yeah. Should I go back to the beginning? And come back with mega power? In the hopes I can just blast through that thing? I can't even get up to the Joanko lava beast. It's a mark of shame. Well, we're not trying to 1cc it. I want to get further. I need more power. I don't know the game well enough to 1cc it. Although I think I'm starting to get the measure of these early sections. Oh, my Yoda. Nah, Yoda not appearing in this game either. He's later. He's in a whole other game. He's in Yoda Stories. One of the most keen games ever made. Oh, can slide down the slopes. That's good. You can pick up the blaster by sliding under it, eh? Can I do that with every power-up, I wonder? Just evading those things. I've got to take this power-up, this flame, all the way to the next one, and then all the way to the thing. The game expects you to have the most powerful blaster. What are you doing? It's not canon if you don't have the most mega blaster available. Where is Leia in all this? She doesn't become Slave Leia until, like, the third movie. It's pretty late. Leia's pretty good, though, in general. I wonder if Moff Tarkin appears in this game. I wonder if he's a boss fight. I don't remember. Here's the Sarlacc pit beast. It has returned. Yep. That's the optimum distance for shooting the rocks, isn't it? You just stay like that, Sarlacc pit beast. Oh, we did most of its health there. That was good. No dead angle. No, you don't. Maybe you don't fight him physically. Maybe he just takes command of your lightsaber, effective immediately. They should have recast Moff Tarkin instead of CGIing him in. Even though Peter Cushing's my favourite actor, he's not present in that movie. They had a perfectly good Moff Tarkin cast for Revenge of the Sith. Remember? I'm saying that as a guy who really loves Rogue One. I really like that movie, but that was a mistake. So was CGI Carrie Fisher, and some of the fan service shouldn't have been there. But I'm so fond of it that I'll look past all that, and I'll even enjoy some of that some of the days. Some of the days when I view. I like director Krennic. I thought he was a good character director. Great performance as well. I like the scene where he goes to Vader's castle to moan because the Death Star's been taken away from him. I haven't seen any Andor. Actually, I tell a lie. I've seen like the first episode once. And when we tried to watch it again, the stream quality was destroyed for some reason and we couldn't watch it. I'll have to try again. I'd love to watch it, because I liked Cassie and Andor. I don't think there's anything wrong with a little fan service. You know, who cares? It's fine. I've heard folks say things such as that, Thunderslug. I'm inclined to, from what I've seen, which is the first episode, and I was going to say episode and a half. I don't think I watched the second episode at all. It looks good. I like that tone. Enjoyable. Oh, the best show ever, according to Amiga Cami. Better write that down. And they haven't so far dragged it out too long like they did with The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian, pretty good. Early Mandalorian was super good. Like, the first 2 series were really very enjoyable most of the time. It went back to, like, the pulp adventure style. Oh, we've got the Seeker now! What am I doing? Was there something up here I wanted? There's a thing there. Oh, God, Luke. Not ready, are you? Yep. Now they've made some movie. Why is Baby Yoda still with the Mandalorian? See, I didn't watch any of that stuff where they forced the Baby Yoda to be back. Put the Mandalorian on new adventures, damn it. He's a pulp hero. Give him a new situation. Put Baby Yoda somewhere else. No decorum, these Disney people. Unable to resist marketing greed. Baby Yoda, you're cute, but cute, but it's over. You know, look at how. Oh, Luke. That story's finished. He got handed off to Luke Skywalker there at the end. Did they recast that Luke's? That's a different actor. Right? They didn't, or is that CGI Mark Hamill? I don't remember what's going on there. I don't think I ever learned. Just recast him. It's a really dumb thing to be completely married to the actor is the character. That's stupid. Don't do it. See, really cheating current actors over by enslaving them to these past actors and forcing them to wear their faces. I don't like it. Just get an appropriate actor and put him in there. Have him be Luke. Good enough. The fans won't accept non-Mark Hamill Luke. I bet they blame the fans for this. You think they say the fans won't accept it? I bet they will. I accepted non-Harrison Ford Han Solo in Han Solo movie, which I also liked. Yeah, it's a really cynical thing to do, in my opinion. Same with the CGI Moff Tarkin and Carrie Fisher. It's kind of tasteless. Oh, I don't want to be Luke, combo number 8. There's only one character that I want to be. And that's Misagifyu Saul Nabongo. I want to be Boss Nass. He's my man. I get to lounge around in the planet cool. Yeah, new interpretations on the... So what if sometimes the new interpretation is medium quality or lower? Who cares? That's the chance you take. That's showbiz. I'm quite comfortable with Dick York and Dick Sargent. No problem. We didn't get a lot of health swords this time. Oh, thermal detonator. How do I use that? It's one of these buttons. Oh, whoa, there we go. I guess it's that one. I guess it's the top one. Which is Y. Is that Y or X on the SNES? I don't remember. It's reversed from what's normal anyway. By normal, I mean... Alright. You think this will help against the machine? Jar Jar Abrams. Yeah. Top button is X, yeah. Ah, health sword. Oh, can we get back up there? Luke, not ready, are you? There we go. Health sword.
Mason chain this day.
Zagaboos heaves a sub on the land. Ebb, thank you. Sanya San has received a sub. Very much appreciated. Like Jiggy said earlier, it's lucky this game really delivers on the style. Otherwise it'd be more annoying than it is. Great presentation and authentic Star Wars atmosphere. Flopsy Doodle, 12 months of power. A year of power? Such a thing has only previously been theorized. Oh, Luke. What is happening in this sand crawler? There we go. Oh, Luke, you got pushed off. He's so slippery. Luke doesn't know about good, solid surfaces. Rapid ion. Normal blaster was good enough for Han Solo, so it should be good enough for us. Oh, damn it. No, I wasn't heating forward facing. The S-foils, attack position. Alright, we're just gonna have to trust. Use the Force. Luke. Use the targeting system. Ah, bloody Skywalker. Oh well, that restart failed us nothing. We're back here with low quality everything, unable to destroy even the most feeble of droids. I suppose the laser barrier would have killed us. Took too much attrition on the ascent there. It's alright, we'll just have to deal with it. We may never see the highest levels of blaster. Those are very mysterious. I have no concept of what's actually happening with them. Like in theory, it's simple. Alright, time for the... Let me destroy that first, okay. Luke. I can see bits of it disappearing. No, there's higher levels than rapid ion. I know that because I sort of remember what it looks like. It's a big blaster thing. I'd love to have it. But unfortunately, Luke Skywalker is too oaf. Socrates! Power! 38 months of power. Thank you, Socrates. Well met. It's like there's an optimum distance I have to slide from, and the devil knows what it is. Maybe I have to activate it and then deactivate it, but that hasn't strictly been true. I just no health when I get down there. This is a super tough level. Designed by Lucas himself. He didn't Didn't want any levels that weren't befitting of the film. I'm getting grenaded from through the wall. These things are super hard to hit for no good reason as well. Look at this. That should be hitting it. I'm moaning a lot. I think it's true, though. There's a lot of hitting that's not happening that should be happening. Ah, man. Yeah, these gonk droids. Look at Vader. We haven't even met him. I'll continue. I'll keep having attempts. Does it put me back to the beginning? Oh no, we're at the checkpoint. Oh. I'd be a gonk droid if I was in Star Wars. They seem keen. I don't know if I want to be one of these ones. These are less lovable than the ones you normally see. Tragedy. Like I said, I really like the cast of characters they made for the Star Wars sequels. You could have had really good Star Wars space adventures with that lot. Didn't really end up happening. Bloody hell. I don't have any thermal bomb either. Now I'm on my last hit. Luke. Darken fire diagonal up toward the machine. J.R. Toshkin is tired of seeing me fail. Thank you. No, I'll have a look. I'll have a look, base hole. Do I really want some serpent man in my house? I don't know. Well, I'll look into it. Series 5 squeeze, eh? Okay. You have to explain why you're obsessed with him. No, you're a veteran. Alright, what's the mystery of these things? These are the far bigger. Currently, I'm triggering it, going back, and then... triggering it, and then sliding immediately, like that. His name is idiotic, you know? Squeeze. Or Tanglor. I feel like I'm taking attrition even when I'm doing it right there. Alright, let me destroy the flame. Or maybe I don't have to destroy the flame. Crouch and fire up. Yeah. Oh, I had it. Oh, like that. Ah, damn it. That's the spot. Yeah, embrace Pulp Fiction. Make like Mad Max, where continuity is just a loose sort of idea that the legend is hung on. Nobody better shoot a grenade at me. Oh look, I'm on decent health coming out of there for a change. Oh, I went too fast. Where is the Jowenko Landmaster? Maybe I don't need to kill the flame. Look at this result we're getting. Look at that. Big health and everything. That's the stuff. Ah! Oh, damn it. Luke. Ha! Is there another? There is another. Oh, look at this. Mega Bloks Assembly Factory here. Oh, we got it. So the Jawas live in here. This is what it's like. Oh god. That's the solution. They're positioned just for that to happen. Fall away block. Ah! There's some sort of miscellaneous beast down here. Crikey. What does it want? Who is it? What was that thing doing here? Ah, you gotta go back. Ah, look how far you go back. What was that thing doing there? It's a miscellaneous beast. It must be one of the Joenko land beast's men. He's moved in. He's like the Neil. There we go. Hang on, Luke. Get in position. Crouch. Do the thing. Like that. That's it. I wonder if I go the other way, I don't have to fight him. I'll tell you though, if we start again from the beginning, we're totally getting through this. The words "no match" come to mind. Luke fumbling the bloody heart there. You think a guy like me and a princess could ever, you know... No, look at that. Cape Crusader. Luke says no. A little too fast, with a little too much enthusiasm there. Thank you, Kara. No, I don't know anything about this thing of which you speak. Look at the amount of health I've got. Oh, God. I'm only trying to destroy the flame thing. Never mind. Alright, this is the miscellaneous beast. Oh, no, we have to fight it. Oh, this is the true place, hey? Stand in front of it and attack repeatedly. Just take that in attrition. Is it dead? Oh, it is dead. Oh, blessed blaster power up. Oh, a health sword and a health, and a health sword and a health. Ah, Luke. And a health sword and a health. Ah, Luke. Hey. Oh, look at this. Wall of lava. Ah, no, Luke. Oh. Ye gods, Luke Skywalker. I'm taking damage there. I was trying to move over as well. I didn't know where the ledge was exactly and misjudged it all. It's like that. These things are no match now that the secret was revealed to me. The day I sat in front of them and died 50 times. Had someone said, crouch and use the garden upwards. Who did say that? I don't remember. The veteran Star Wars Grandmaster. Whose name I've forgotten already, to my embarrassment. Yeah. Absolutely terrible. J.R.R. Tolkien. Luke, what ready are you? Oh, man. Is that thing gonna activate? There it is. Little vents. There it is. Look at it ravaging the land here. Oh, it's choosing this attack a little too much. Oh. Flame. Blaster flame tonight. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed the sword. Ah, Luke. Alright, here's the part. Over. Where's the lava beast? Yikes. One touch of the lava and you're dead, Luke. And you go back. You have to not touch the lava. I'll get that health sword this time. And it's going to make all the difference. In a little while, we're going to be Grand Captain of this section of the game. And it's going to be no match. I'll get here with Big Blaster and all these enemies will just melt instantly and... You know, ye fine. That health sword might be hard to get. I think they're spaced out pretty meticulously there, so you can't just do regular jumps and get everything. You have to make a mystery jump or two. See this? Anakin did that in times past. Luke reliving the battles of his father. The Jedi Power Battles. What was that game like? I think there were many versions, weren't there? It was like handheld versions and the PlayStation version and what have you. This miscellaneous pit beast in the belly of the sandcrawler. I love that it's there though. It's this unique beast. It's just there. Oh, we got it. Oh, we fell into the spikes. Yeah. Oh, Luke. Alright, by Grimnir. Oh, God. Whoa. Blaster things. And the vents are still active. The hitbox of these things seems offset somehow. Oh, what? Lava Beast Joanko, here it is. Oh, you get pushed into the lava by the screen? Luke Skywalker. What an oaf. I was just there blazing away. Yes, Nest Star Wars. No other Star Wars required in my house. You think Mega Drive Star Wars is up to the task? No, sir. That was some George Lucas direction there. He was doing one of those wipes. Got wiped all right. The Jowenko lava beast. What is it doing in here? Does it know it's in here? Like, does it know it's in a sandcrawler? Was it born here? Did it just manifest? Because of all the elemental heat? Is it an elemental beast of that sort? Nintendo better than Sega. I don't know about that. Super Star Wars is the true Star Wars, though. Depends what you're talking about. Sega did some great stuff, eh? Like, that Sonic game had some good atmosphere. Very memorable. I actually prefer the atmosphere of Sonic Adventure to Mario 64 by a pretty moderate margin. I say moderate because it's not that big. Famicom Star Wars I know very little about. We cannot use our powers to help her. That's another great line. I think I should just go immediately when I get to this thing. Alright, here it is. Dramatic up and downing. He guards the lava chamber, that beast. Alright, Luke. Dainty leap. Oh, heart-pounding platforming down here. And I have no doubt that those fires kill you instantly. Alright, the Jowenko lava beast. Get on the second platform. Don't get knocked off, Luke. Keep it up. Look at this thing. Ah! Damn. If we had a better gun, we would have just blazed away and would have died instantly. When we get here with a better gun, this is all going to go differently. I don't think you can farm for gun. I don't have infinite time, so even if I could, I couldn't make a profession of it. Yeah, well, I believe it is played by Jeff Goldblum in this version. So technically it's already there, Rommel. Ah! Pick it up, Luke. Come on. Just watching it drift by. Luke is an absolute goon sometimes. I like that Jowenko lava beast. It's like something Jabba would have in his palace. I love the Jabba's Palace playset, where the entire playset is just Jabba on his lounge. But I like that there's a compartment under the lounge to put imprisoned figures. And I like that there's like a string attached to one of the gargoyles on his lounge to attach Slave Leia to, or anybody else for that matter. Slave any other character. Probably just the girls, though, knowing Jabba. He's into his slave wenches. Like that one, Twi'lek, who gets fed to the Rancor. Just go immediately, I reckon. Yep. There we go. Sit in the corner and attrition through this boss. We can infer from his choice in skimpy slave girls. And he keeps Leia pretty close. There we go. Maybe they're just status symbols. I don't even know that Hutts are particularly sexual beings. We just... There we are. I always felt for that poor... It's a gonk droid and everything, isn't it? Jabba's droid torture chamber. It's a bit mysterious. Alright, the Jawenko lava beast. It doesn't know nothing about nothing. Ah, Luke! What happened? We got blasted from behind. I'm going back to the very beginning. I'm coming back with big blaster. I'm going to blaze away at the Jawenko lava beast and all of its minions. No disintegration. Yep, it's a great death. Great and memorable. Uh-oh. There we go. Look out. Sebulba also had like a harem of Twi'lek girls, didn't he? They were like doing his nails, massaging him before the pod race. Because he was champion pod racer. He had all of his wenches with him. Hey, that was an assassin werewolf Koro. Oh, I'm thinking of Warrior and the Sorcerer. I saw triple-breasted for a start. She's four-breasted in Warrior and the Sorcerer, and she was an assassin in the guise of a dancing girl. And she seemed to have some sort of parasite in her that could like lash out independently, and that's how she tried to get rid of the Homeric warrior. No, not Jabba's Palace. I'm thinking of Warrior and the Sorceress. It's a whole other movie. It's a remake of Yojimbo, but sword and sorcery with David Carradine. Hey, yep. Luke, not ready, are you? This is a bad position. That's an attrition war. No man dare wage. I don't remember any mega boob lady in multi boob lady in Jabba's palace. It's been a while since I've seen it though. Lucas had put one in there, I reckon. This is in question. Like, I don't know if we're going to win this match. Oh, what is it doing here already? Super close. No. Couldn't even kill the Sarlacc pit beast. I like the Rancor trainer as well. He's keen. He's another character that I'd like to be. You get to hang out with all them Gamorreans. Star Wars would be good fodder for a dungeon crawler as well, I reckon. General Torak. Oh, if only he would. We know Mason Chain would be a thing in Star Wars somewhere. It's a savage enough world. Or galaxy. Thank you, General Torak. 34 months of power. There is one?
Ain't there a Mason chain this day?
Techie Rob as well. 5 months of power. Very much appreciated. Thank you. We've had a good and interesting day, Techie Rob. There was some big mega block building earlier. I say big, but it wasn't really. I only got some weapon racks built. A lot of Star Wars material misses a trick by focusing too much on the Jedi. There's a lot of other interesting things going on. Jedi and the Force are its like defining qualities. And that's fair enough. There's a lot of other stuff that I'd like to look at more closely that doesn't get too much attention. You remember, what was it, all the rage? Knights of the Old Republic, how you start as not a Jedi, but you can be like a scoundrel or a warrior, a fighter, whatever they are, mercenary, whatever they were. In the second game, you just start out as a Jedi, and you're out in the galaxy. I thought it would be more keen if you could not be a Jedi at all in those games. Well, I haven't seen the new He-Man movie. Nobody has. I'm cautious. I'm not optimistic. Some things about it look good. Some don't look too good. For me, it's all going to come down to whether or not it's ironic. Like, if it's ashamed of being a He-Man movie, it's going to suck. Like, if they have to make a lot of jokes about, oh, you know, isn't this stupid? They make a bunch of jokes about it. We're making a He-Man movie. Isn't that funny? He-Man's so stupid, you guys. That sort of thing. But if it's sincere, then it'll stands a pretty good chance of being enjoyable. You know, whatever. You're not going to see any Leto from what I've seen. It's a stuntman, and Leto might do the voice of Skeletor. Or they'll have a flashback or some sort of scene where he is in human form for some stupid reason, even though he should be an interdimensional demon who was trapped in the Well of Souls for the Dwell of Souls, so time immemorial. Yeah, Leto, it's got the curse of Leto. I don't know how he keeps getting, like, high profile. I don't know if Masters of the Universe is actually high profile. I'm starting to think movies in general aren't high profile anymore, which is good and ill. Movies are too big. It's like games are getting too big, and you can see the effects of that. There's too much money, there's too much, just too much, like, involvement. They're too big a deal. When in fact, they're trivial things, really. As any form of media can be, they can be important. But as a thing, like a movie in and of itself, has no intrinsic particular value that we should heap honor and renown upon it, just for being a movie. Did Mark Hamill voice Skeletor? What did Jared Leto do there? What are we talking about? A different thing? Up we go. There we go. Up again. Mark Hamill will voice anything. I'm pretty sure I could hire Mark Hamill at this point. He could voice me. I could do the lip syncing and he could dub me over. Alright. I got to keep my flame gun, which is good. Now I just have to do this part well, the next part well, and maybe there's a 2% chance I can get to the Juenko Lava Master. I have a memory, I don't know if it's this game or one of the other ones or what, of putting in a password and Vader says impressive. But I didn't know it was impressive, I thought he said impossible. You know, as in impossible that you should know such a password as this.
He's got the blaster power. Now we've got the Seeker. We're invulnerable for the rest of the game. Over in the level, anyway. We'll go to the Dagobah system. The Seeker is so useful. If I remember right, the final that platform spawned in there. The final blaster power-up doesn't have any gimmick. It's just a power shot, right? It's very powerful and goes straight. It's a non-gimmicked blaster mode. But to be honest, I remember very little. I deny that they have to have Skeletor do a Skeletor voice. Langella didn't have to do a Skeletor voice, he just did a voice. He didn't do an impression of the Filmation Skeletor. It is a pretty timeless and good voice, though. I dare anything. I am Skeletor. That's a death-defying jump. You miss it, you go back to the start. Ugh, Luke. Utini. Look at our mega weapon. Hey, am I getting hit by the debris of these things exploding? I am! This didn't happen to Strider. Alright, Luke. We gotta get into the place. Ah, Luke. Yeah, Rankin Bass Witch King. Yeah, fair enough. Jawas are very territorial. If you invaded their sandcrawler, they'd be in on mega violence as well against you. If we can make it to the Ultra Ion, if we can make it all the way to the pit monster, we can die in the lava immediately after getting the final upgrade, as tradition would hold. As tradition demands. I'm getting health swords, that's good. The Ion, there it is. Farewell, Rocky Raccoon. Oh, imagine leaving now in this middle of all this red-hot action. There's a lot of falling off going on, Luke. This guy Luke. What an oaf. If I can not get knocked off by the Joenko Lava Beast's partner flame, I think I can stand a chance against him with a powered up gun. Oh, Luke. He falls off anything at the drop of a hat. He's mad. He's a madman. No, this part sucks here. The Joenko Lava Beast had these installed, I bet. I'll just take that hit there, that's normal. Oh, God. Where am I aiming on these things? Just when it's open. game for professional gamesmiths. I want to destroy that flame spewer. There, we got it. God, I can't even hit this one. Oh, it's completely invulnerable. There we go. Now we're in Gonk Droid country. Why was he invulnerable there? Not going through the doors. That's a ion gun trait. Luke. Come on, man. Ah, look how swiftly the machines melt. Oh, damn. Now Luke can't hit it. Hang on, get back up there. We'll just jump. Stupid ion's too fat to hit the... Maybe this one. Oh, God. If I get hit again, I'm dead. That's bad. That's extremely bad. All of this is bad now. Hardest level in the game, man. I believe it. How am I going to defeat the Ultra Beast now? I'll just have to trust luck. Oh, God. Right, here it is, the Ultra Beast. Blaze away, Luke. Trust your health bar. Yes. Blaster power up. Ah, plasma. That's what you want. A true weapon. Oh. Now the insta-death lava. Oh, this is nerve-wracking nonsense here. Look at plasma. Oh, Luke, you didn't jump! I went too far to the edge of the screen. Oh. Go back here. 0 weapon level. Skywalker. I'm gonna write a letter to Lucas. I wonder why this level is so hard. Of all the levels. So we lost the... We didn't even get to try it on the Juanco Lava Beast because I biffed the jump. I knew that was a possibility. It's like you gotta jump early, but you don't want to jump too early. Lucas is behind this. At least there's no ambiguity with these things. I don't really believe that rental market story. That sounds like post hoc nonsense someone made up. I don't know if it's true. Why can't they have just made it hard because they thought a challenge would be good? Or are they just making that up as an excuse because people said it was too hard and they wanted to say, oh, well, it's not our fault, it's because of X impressions. I don't really believe it. I think they made it hard because they thought it should be hard, and they were right. You know, you should make the game the way you think it should be. Otherwise you end up with modern games that are too easy. Too easy and too many cutscenes, not enough gameplay, 80 hours later, it's finished. 80 hours of a game desperately trying to be a movie instead of a game. Disaster. Because that's what the audience demands, because they don't know any different. They've been trained to think that's what video games are, in the main. They don't know. Did it die? Oh. Alright, flame. I'm interested to know that this gets easier after this, though. Look at that. Luke, you jumped too early. Oh, God. Alright, the Jawenko lava beast. There's the flame that pushes you. Gotta be wary. Of all the beasts in this game, this one doesn't look that Star Warsy. You know, this is such an Amiga boss. This is a bit of an Amiga game. Ah! The lava beast, Jawenko! You only say that because it looks a little bit like Kraid. That's all. There's nothing Metroidy about it. And there were certainly beasts taking up big hunks of the screen hunched over before Kraid ever rolled into town. And that's Super Metroid Kraid. Other Kraid was much smaller and oaf. It might be the boss of the Jawas. What if it's in with the huts, the lava beast Jawenko, Huh? Damn it, Luke. Spiky bits going everywhere? Let me see. Alright. Ah, itchy. The ion sucks here. It has real trouble hitting those things for some reason. They made it too chunky. These ion beams don't come. You know what doesn't appear in this game? Oh, shields up at maximum. What doesn't appear is the stun setting on the blaster, which is like the rings, right? Has it ever been addressed if a Jedi can deflect the ring setting, the stun setting of a blaster? No, because it's a ring, it's different. It's circular. Here comes the chaotic beast. They can't? One of the RPGs probably addressed that, actually. Probably the earliest ones. I think the earliest RPG also went in on Sith not having lightsabers as well. I'm not really sure if that has, like, backing or if that's just something that people think in general. Obi-Wan says that a lightsaber is the weapon of a Jedi Knight. Alright. We gotta get to the lava beast. We're pretty good health-wise. Oh, we used to be. Don't fall in. Oh, I got pushed off instantly. I jumped too soon. Oh, it's explained in the cartoons. Jedi Knight, very detailed. Very detailed action. I'm gonna have one more attempt and then I gotta get out of here, I think. I've got one more attempt left in me. Before bed I might construct some more Mega Block. And I'll stream what progress I've done at a later date. Oh, what am I doing? That's not a slide-through door. I was looking at the chat box thinking I was in front of a Slido door. Wrong. Good old blaster. Han Solo was right. That's all you need. I'll get through this level. I'm pretty damn close, really, to Jawenko Lava Masters. On the verge of being killed every time I don't fall into the lava. He does ultimately bring me down, though. Isn't that true of every level, Retro Demiurge? At least sequential games. Luke! Oh, sliding into the crushers now. That wouldn't have happened to Anakin. And Anakin was haunted by the kiss she should never have given him, remember? With his melodramatic dialogue. The lovers blinded him. Luke! Point at the monster, please. Wild man. Losing huge honks of health there because the beast is using its more deadly attack pattern. A Jedi craves not these things. He craves blaster power-ups. Yoda would have been a blaster user, because he's too tiny to be a big sword master. Oh, God. Jawenko! Luke yells down the corridors, issuing his challenge to his ancient foe, his rival, the Jawenko Lava Beast. Every time I think I know when it's gonna shoot its lava ray, the lava, look how close to death the lava beast was. As tyranny continues. If I'd had a measure more health, that would have been it. This guy, Luke Skywalker, man, I don't know. We're putting our faith in him. Can't even beat the Jawenko Lava Beast. Jawenko drives the sand. I've got a vague memory of beating this game, actually, because I remember the final level. I remember you launch the torpedoes into... I remember what it looks like. Maybe I cheated. Maybe I put a password in so I could see it back in the day when I rented it. Hiss. There's Mega Block's texture floor here. I wouldn't slide on that if I were you, Luke. It's the mystery beast. A general beast. He just seems to vanish when he dies. When he's not attacking anymore, that's how you know he's dead. Oh, Luke, what are you doing? What an oaf. Oh, that's it. We'll be lucky if we survive 2 seconds against the lava beast now. We missed a sword and a heart and a thing. Nah, but whatever. Nonetheless, we go forward, heart full of courage, to face off our ancient foe, the Jawenko lava beast and his corrupt dynasty. Went too far. I was trying to aim down into the heart and it moves you forward. Trust your instincts. I was doing good there too, and I thought, well, I can get more hits if while I was jumping, I aim a little down. But it makes you go forward if you do that. And forward means dead. Off the platform. And banned, furthermore, from the Hashi station and everything. I don't like you either. That was a silly cameo in Rogue One. The Dr. Cervantes and the other guy and his companion, what's his name? The Walrus Man. Because the planet blows up, or the whole city blows up. It means you think, oh, but what? Oh, they must have been just leaving. Takes you out of it. Put them somewhere else. Yeah, Ponda Babu. Have them, like whatever. You want a cameo? Who cares? Just put them somewhere else. Put them somewhere where they don't make people think a plot hole exists when none exists. Nothing wrong with a good plot hole. Look, there's different kinds of plot holes. Really. There's unexplained things that are mysterious and intriguing, and then there's things that really should have been somewhat explained. Like why they take Anakin on the commando raid to the Naboo Palace. They did film why. I think it's a deleted scene. I don't remember the reason. But it was left out of the final cut of the movie, so they just have him. That's no good. They don't like you either. They're just looking for trouble, those yahoos. You know the sort. They're intriguing characters, actually. You ever play the customizable card game? Because you could get them, and Dr. What's-his-name, I forget his name all the time. The guy who was in the Walrus Man. Whenever a fight breaks out, you can have him like... oh, Luke survived lava! Yeah, that's it. Ebazan, or whatever it is. I assume you're correct, James Moore. You can have him treat the wounded, which adds more wounds to them, because he's a quack. Dr. Ebazan. The way that game worked was really good. Oh, Evazan. Okay. Evazan would be the Japanese name. I don't think we're clearing it here. We're off cycle on the jumps. Like I'm jumping, but I'm not clearing the lava beam. That lava had cooled just enough to not instantly kill a farm boy from the scorpion farms. Indestructible, bloody one of Lord Khan's indestructible Sith crushed gaunts. Or was it a Sith amulet? I don't know. There's a whole other matter. There's something else going on there. Too much information. I think Dr. Avazan and Ponda Babu deserve a series of their own. It'd be based on Bottom with Rick Mail and Adrian Edmondson. It'd be about them oafing through the galaxy. They don't really like each other, they're just stuck together. Ah, Luke. I could easily insert them in the episode where Eddie counterfeits the money and they go to the pub. They go to the cantina, spending their counterfeit imperial currency. Yeah, it'd be good. Wow, what cracking Twi'leks! They've all got lovely blouses. What smashing blouses you have on. Yep. Alright, now the duel against the beast. This is my final attempt. I'm going to have dinner after this. If I defeat the Joenko lava beast, then I'm going to continue, of course. Until the end of the credit. And then I'm going to ponder my fate. Oh, God, Luke. Sort yourself out. Oh, Luke. Imagine having to get involved with the Joenko lava beast down here just to rescue that O-R2-D2. Just because he's got a princess's secret help message on there. What if I just stand... Like, I think I get better attrition value not jumping. I get pushed. Yeah, I do get way better attrition value not jumping. Ah, the bloody Luke Skywalker, what an oaf. Alright, game. You win this time, Vader. Sorry, everybody, I couldn't even do it. The Joenko lava beast got the better of me. Ah, I reckon one more attempt so that I can get the Mega Blaster. Alright, one more. One more attempt. Replaying Stellar Blade. I didn't even get through it one time. I did enjoy that game, though. I kind of like the style of gameplay, against the bosses in particular, where it's kind of punch-out. You gotta watch them, they do the thing, you've got to do the counter move. It's very counter-based. Very watching what they do and being ready and watching the signals. Very unlike Ninja Gaiden. But I appreciate it. I didn't mind Stellar Blade so much. I didn't finish it, but, you know, it was just too long and there was too many cutscenes. Too much non-gameplay. And even though there was plenty of gameplay, there was still too much of that. Too much gameplay. Costumes were great, though. I like the costume. Ah! We need that blaster power up. Out of the way, you womp rats. That's why you just stick to the costumes you like. Yo, like that. There are too many. Like, unlocking them all, don't even worry about it. Just get the good ones. Or the ones that you think are good. Maybe I'll play that game again. I actually love the first area, with its air of mystery. I like the soundtrack as well. The first area of Stellar Blade, the ruined city. Something about it that I like atmosphere-wise that makes up for some of the parts of it that could be a bit better, perhaps. But whatever. I'm not going to critique it too hard. Where is Sarlacc Pit Monster? I demand a single match. Does it come to where I am? No. Bloody Sarlacc Pit Beast. This is an unfavourable pattern of we've got here. That tentacle did not indicate where he was going to be at all there. Oh, this is an attrition pattern and a half here. I'm just going to get hit by every rock. Luke Skywalker. How long do I have to play to get the Rancor boss fight? 2 games? Was the Rancor the first boss in Revenge of the Jedi? Return of the Jedi? Excuse me. This is my cooldown run. I gotta get through this, I gotta get the thing, I gotta get to the place, I gotta get to maximum blaster power before I fight the Juenko lava beast. And not fall in the lava. So that I can see the level that comes after this one. Dragon, carry your weapon. Ah, Sirex Kveldulf. I cannot advertise this stream as mega entertainment, I'm afraid. I did some mega block building, which I have to confess might be a little on the dull side. It's enjoyable to do, but man. I don't know what you guys were seeing. Putting weapon racks together might not be the most thrilling. Maybe I should have put music on in the background. I don't know. Uh-oh. The mega blocks are good. They don't seem lesser to Lego than to me. Not that I'm a grandmaster. Oh, there'll be more. Got to finish building that Castle Grayskull, man. It's a long way off. Sarlacc Pit Beast. Reveal yourself, beast. Good, now stay there for a long time so I can finish you off. Bloody Sarlacc. That's more like it. Nice long cycle. Note the lack of a beak on the Sarlacc pit monster, eh, George Lucas? Oh, Snake. The Castle Grayskull and Snake Mountain look so good. The Mega Block sets. I think they look really good. I was not impressed with the Eternia set, actually. Alright, casual land speeding here. 12 Jawas must meet their fate. I feel like Jawas weren't the enemy until we started doing this rampage. Like, we could have negotiated, maybe. If we have money, we maybe could buy R2-D2 back. We could trade our blaster for it. What's this pylon here? Oh, we can destroy it. Well, Eternia is the name of the tower. Like, you have to... It's meant to go between Grayskull and Snake Mountain, the setup. It is minimum compared to the original Eternia set. You're absolutely right. I think that's what they were going. Anyway, it didn't look good, so I stuck with the good stuff. Yeah, it should have the other 2 towers in the monorail. And should have Flying Fists He-Man. And normal Jaws Skeletor or whoever. Alright, head towards Sandcrawler. That's our cue. Let's get out of here. Alright. Outside Sandcrawler. The Sandcrawler's way bigger on the inside. Yeah, that's how it went down. The Empire will get blamed for this. They were lawful good all along. They just happened to be the scapegoat for all crimes committed by rampaging bountymen and farmmen. And scorpion farmers like Luke Skywalker. Jedi Knights, the men of justice in the galaxy. I don't see how using a lightsaber is going to be any improvement over the top level blaster powers, though. Maybe you can deflect a lot of bullets with it, I don't know. I seem to remember that the lightsabers in these Super Star Wars games had a lot of, like, moves you could do. A lot of discrete lightsaber swings. Jawenko lava beast. Well, what an oaf. Imagine hanging out in a sandcrawler all day. Oh, nah, wait. The Viscount. No one knows where the blue milk comes from. It might be farmed moisture, yeah. Maybe it comes from the scorpions. Moisture farming might be all a big scam. It's all just gotten from scorpions. This tiny platform is the most perilous one because it's the last difficult jump. Banthas. Yeah, maybe. Is it bantha milk? I love banthas. They're very cute. I'd have one, and I'd scratch him under his chin. And tell him he was a good fella. Out in his paddock. Can you get plush banthas? I'd have one of them. Put it in the corner of my chamber to remind me that banthas are keen. Big horned beasts. Might have to look into this plush bantha business. Alright, inside Sandcrawler. I look like a bantha. That's good. Bantha's admirable. They're a beast of good quality. The Jedi modeled themselves after the bantha. I might watch Star Wars soon. Like, I haven't seen the original trilogy in a long time. Shields up at maximum. Now we've got the Ion, which is a disaster because of the machines. But luckily we can make it work. Forget that health, Luke. You're already at maximum. that bullet there. Did you see that? What an oath. Don't know why I thought that a bit. Ah, the debris of the exploding machine. That's the deadliest weapon in the Imperial arsenal. So is the mysteriously invulnerable gun. Mysterious hitboxes on the Ion. I reckon the gun salesman saw us coming when we sold this Ion blaster. Is there a place where I can trust it? Oh, you can do it like that? Okay. Get there and it can be made to work indeed. Well, that was efficient maneuvering there, Luke. Alright, now the beast. We blaze away. Luke, not like that. Shoot it normally. I'm trying to scratch my head and hold the controller at the same time. There we go. Now we have the dreaded plasma. Forbidden and illegal in most worlds of the Inner Rim. What are they called? The core worlds or something? The non-embarrassing worlds. Alright. Gotta get to the Juenko lava beast, then shoot him. Oh, Luke, what are you doing? You just got pushed into the... No jumping indeed, and I just got pushed off. Ah, Luke, we did so much damage to him. No jumping is folly. You've got to jump to not get pushed in by the immediate... The death blast from behind. God, that was so bad. How embarrassing. I went through all that to have plasma. Now look at me. You get busted back to the lowest level blaster, which is inefficient. All that effort. Look at how long these things take to kill with the normal blaster. Plan was sound. Yeah. Any plans are sound before they meet with reality, I'm afraid. Before they meet with the Juenko lava beast. Oh, look, get up there. Oh. That was mysterious Terminator 2 iframes there. Alright, here's the beast. The miscellaneous monster just lives down here. Here it is. It's the Chancellor. It's Count Orlok to the lava beast's Dracula. Oh, Luke, we missed a sword. Don't worry about it. Don't let it try. Oh, Another failed jump. Yeah, the lava beast bodyguard, that makes sense. The attrition barriers. This is our last life. Not too bad, Duke Donuts. We're getting blown back by this level, as most do. It's because of the Joenko lava beast. Did you defeat Diablo, or what? Hmm? Did you defeat the corrupted rogue? I forget her real name, but she becomes like Blood Raven or something, doesn't she? Raven. She becomes corrupted by Andaria. Yeah, Blood Raven. Ooh. That sword will prevent later attrition if we miss a sword. So we're technically a sword up. Ah, the flames. Here it is. It's the beast. I don't see any reason to play the remaster of Diablo 2, actually. I don't think it looks good, and I don't know if there's anything else about it that would compel not playing the original version. Unless they did that thing where they make the original version no longer available after they release the remake. What a cynical move. Now don't accidentally fall off, Luke. We've got to get into our gun duel with the Joenko lava beast. Alright. Try not to jump too much, Luke. Oh, what was that? I was on the platform and he stepped forward. Ah, game over. Lava Beast Joenko. Gee, gods almighty. Bloody hell. Lava Beast Joenko. That was oaf. Did you see that nonsense? I blame Lava Beast Joenko for this. Hang on. Let's see if this works. I happen to have Return of the Jedi here. 1984 by Atari. This will be a better game. Much more reasonable. Return of the Jedi. Because it's by Atari, we're going to get the clong sound effect and everything. Yes, it's a jet bike game. Where's the sound? Oh, press trigger to start. Oh, is this an analog game?
Security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
Ah, the Atari voices.
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
Wait for me. Whoa, analog. Okay, hey, that's all right. Here we go. True Star Wars game. None of this Super Star Wars. This is a classic. This is the deluxe. The bloody Ewoks. Listen to them. You gotta lead the pursuit through the Ewoks, and they trap them. This is great. There's an Amiga version of this? That warrants investigation.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type.
These voices are pretty authentic, actually. I loved the Ewoks when I was a lad. Oh, there's a Millennium Falcon section as well, eh? Oh, God. You've never seen this? What a fool. That's the Harrison Ford voice. Where are we in the Falcon? Is this the previous movie?
Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
Alright, the generator. We've got it. Is this Lando in the thing then? Yeah, it sounds more like him. Sounds like more like Billy D. Williams.
Go for the power regulator on the North Tower.
Alright, I think we did it. Let's get out of here. So we've inverted the Falcon. Gotta fly back. Oh, Billy D. Williams! Oh, damn it. Hey, look, I played this before. There's an SLK up there. When did I play this? How did I enter? Oh, here we go. I found the... There's Yub Nub in the background. When did I play this? I got a worse score this time. Alright. Again.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
Alright.
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
Who's the other rider? Are we playing as Leia here, actually? That sounded like, Oh, damn it. Sounded like Mark Hamill saying, wait for me. Yeah, we left Luke in the dark where he belongs, that oaf Luke. It's bloody Ewoks. Oh, God! We're doing worse! I must have played this at something. We've got a high score on there.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type. Here goes nothing.
Now that was Harrison Ford. That was a Harrison Ford Star Wars. This game's great. Come on. Again. You immediately put him.
Deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
They took care of that weak point on the Death Star, didn't they?
Wait for me.
Man, Leia's got like super long hair there when she's running to the jet bike. This also influenced by the immortal classic Lorna. Oh, you can just get shot? Alright. I was going to try and lead them into the... They can just shoot you if they wish. No, the Ewoks have turned against Leia. Yum. Hello.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type.
Here goes nothing. Alright, steady now, Lando. None of your fancy flyboy nonsense. Let's do the... Oh, you just get shot if you don't fly dangerous. Oh, alright. Again. I want to see what happens at the end of that.
Security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me.
They chose, like,
deal with them myself.
key scenes to make a action
I see them.
game. I think Leia's got high heel boots on as well. For extra big time style, man. That's how it was back then. You younger folk won't remember. Hey, they didn't get him with the logs. Ewoks. Oh, no! Oh, man, it's so sensitive. It was made with different controls in mind.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type.
It's just like Lorna, because we're just attritioning into the end of the jet bike section.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, this time for sure. Like, no problem. We did so good on the first attempt, and then we immediately got blown back.
Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
Alright. These TIE fighters. They're not getting through the obstacle realm.
Go for the power regulator on the North Tower.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, are the controls inverted when you... They did invert the Falcon. The controls swap. I've got to get some sort of Star Wars victory here. Come on.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code.
Look at that lambda shuffle.
Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
Oh, Vader. Just talking
Go for
big.
help. I see them. Wait for me.
These trees are everywhere. Stupid forest. Hey. Ah, that's very difficult. That's a cluster of trees that no man can challenge. Oh, come on. I always die twice. You got attrition through this section. Clusters of trees.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type. Here goes nothing.
Alright, everybody, this is it. This is the true attempt.
Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
The Empire's getting desperate. They're sending all their top pilots in here.
Go for the power regulator on the North Tower.
Alright. Back a little. Ah, damn it, I still... Damn it. Oh, we got a new high score, though. How did this remember my high score? Mame doesn't normally remember high scores. Unless the top score, by default, just happens to be SLK. Is that possible?
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have
I'm playing it
confirmation
again.
of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
It's
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
it's probably not as difficult with its proper controls. Like I'm working with poorly adapted analogs, really. You could just bump them into oblivion like you do with the space dudes in Lorna. The Ewoks have got a lot of voice samples. And well, they should.
Wonderful.
Look at
We
that.
are now a part of the type. Here goes nothing.
Alright.
Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
Yub nub. Each up and bawa. Out of the way.
Go for the power regulator on the North Tower.
Alright, give us some room here. Oh, that's
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
level 2! I had a life left. Apparently you only get one shot at the Death Star, but I've upgraded to level 2. That's a victory. Surely I've got the score of kings now. Ooh. Oh, big point bonus for going through the log. Oh, the log! Oh, well, she went through the log. She's on the other side. No big score. That's good enough. That's good enough. Rob Jedi, thank you. Well, thank you, everybody. It's been a wonderful day. The original controls, eh? Let me scope these. Instagram. Oh. Yeah, man, I remember that. That rings a bell. I think I might have seen that physically somewhere. I remember that. Or something with similar controls, at least. It might not have been this. Dunstagram. Alright, that's good enough. That's fine. It's the end of the stream. I'm not allowed to go further than 7 hours most of the time, I should say. Ding. That was a big success. Star Wars, good. Masters of the Universe, good. Now I didn't even get to the castle part of the castle. And if I'd have kept on going down that way, I'd have gone straight to the castle. No, I got the weapon racks built. And the figures. You'll like that. You'll like the figures. The figures are good. The weapon racks look pretty good. Oh, and the ladder. I built the ladder. The actual commencing on the castle starts with the drawbridge. And I'm going to do some building of this in secret. You know, because it's way too much to try and stream the whole thing. Now, there is no Orko in here. This has got Alfredo Alcala model characters, plus the Filmation Sorceress. There's no Orko. There might be an Orko figure. I don't know. That's a mystery to me. That's a mystery. But it's a good time. I quite enjoyed building it. My fingers are not ready for that stuff. That is much too devastating. I'm going to have to be wary of that. Yeah, the figures could be standalone toys, I reckon. They look good. They're very in keeping with the feel of the old Masters of the Universe toys, so that's good. One of the 6-figure battle packs. Never heard of that before. Is there a Teela out there somewhere? And does she happen to be the original model Teela with the blonde hair? No, not model, but the Alfredo Alcala Teela with the mini dress and the blonde hair and the horse. Maybe there's no horse, but whatever. That's a whole other matter. Okay, gang, I've had enough. I've got to go and recover fully. I'll see you in the future. I shall return in a couple of days. Who knows what's going to happen? But any number of wild matters could occur. Bing, we could have 3 Red Sonjas on our screen, for example. You never know. Bonk. You never know. Back to Conan. All right, I've got to go and recover. Oops. I've got to go and recover. And I shall see you all in the future. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.